Hello, should be live. Is my microphone working? It is. Great news. Hello, Nomad. How we doing, mate? Are you good? What's up, Herman? Good morning, everyone. Welcome to another stream. We do have the draw for EU as well, so we'll go through that in a minute. Just let some people come in. What's up, Darren? How we doing, mate? I'm good, buddy. How are you? Morning, Temp. Morning, Jack. Hope you're all good. Every year this stream makes the first week back to work so much better. Cheers. No worries, mate. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, it's a good good week. I love Q School. So much fun, isn't it? Did I see ADC Globals? I saw Jack Tweddle one. I didn't really follow along loads, but I saw Jack Tweddle beat Johnny Haynes. Johnny Haynes, by the way, I marked a 9 dart for Johnny Haynes. But did see that, so that was cool. Ash yesterday lost first round, so we're hoping for a nicer draw today. Would be lovely. Do you hate Stephen Bunting? Do you the hate? What do you mean? Do I think the hate Stephen Bunting has got for the last 4 months has been absolutely stupid? I don't feel like he's had hate for the last 4 months. I feel like he got a bit of hate during the Worlds. But I mean, it's not really ideal to give a dart player a load of shit for no real reason, but it's kind of part and parcel of being that well known, you know. He had the whole Bunting mental thing for at least like the last year, isn't he? So I think it'll change. It'll go back in his favour. Sean Nixon, thank you very much for subscribing, buddy. I appreciate that. Should we have a look through the draw then? Thoughts on the Premier League? Yeah, I'm not surprised by the Premier League lineup. I don't think it's bad or anything. I don't think it's anything like that. I think it's to be expected. It's not exactly a big shock, I wouldn't have said. Definitely could have gone slightly different, but it didn't, so. Your dart setup is nearly done. What have you done to it? Right, let's get some shares going. And then we'll have a look through what's going on in the world of darts today. Also, guys, we do have another giveaway. There's 2 of them today, actually. One set of signed James Wade darts. One set of signed my darts referee ones. Link in the comment if you want to go and get yourself some free darts. Sign up, and then go over to all comps, and you'll see. They're also doing a draw today for an Omni. So it's £1.99 a ticket. You can, if you win, you get either an Omni or you can choose cash, which is 425 quid. So if anyone wants to sign up, get yourself some free entries into some giveaways, win some James Wade darts, win some me darts, or have a go on the Omni, which ends today. I just woke up to watch the stream. You are an absolute legend, mate. Darts ref in 2027 Q School, probably not. Rugby Druid, what's up, bro? How are you, mate? You good? Should we have a look through and see who is playing? So, board 1, Grant Sampson. Not seen his name for a little while. I didn't know. Did Grant Sampson play yesterday? I don't remember seeing his name yesterday. I feel like we'd have spotted him yesterday. Got Justicia's on board 1. Board 2, who have we got? Marcel Scorpion Darts is on board 2. Is that Dimmy's brother? Zanti is Dimmy's brother. I don't know what his name. I can't see his name though. But yeah, Zanti Vandenberg is. All right, sweet. We'll definitely be watching Marcel if we're on. What's up, Dave? How you doing, mate? Board 3. Who have we got on board 3? Jarno Bottenberg's on board 3. Marcel Walpen's on board 3. Board 1, right hand side. Oh no, that's not Vandenberg's brother. He's Dutch and it's not got an H on the end. Zanti Vandenberg is playing Q School. He is Vandenberg's. He is Dimitri's brother. Board 4. Anyone on board 4 that we recognise? Not really. Board 5. I saw yesterday Florian Hempel's not going back to Q School. He's apparently not playing stage 2. Board 6. Who's on board 6? Anton Ostland. Other than that, I don't really know a lot of the players in the top half of the draw so far. Board 7. Who got on board 7? This is the EU one, yeah. What's up, Clown Dad? How you doing, mate? Mason Whitlock's on board 7. We'll be hoping for some success in the UK for Cheshire's Danny Ayres and Salopian's Daniel Asprey and Derek Coulson. Yeah, I know. Yeah, did Danny Ayres had a good day yesterday, didn't he? Did he get through, or did he get to like the last 16 or something, the last 32 or something? Sure, he did all right today. Yesterday. Yeah, it's a cold one, isn't it? -6 it was this morning for me. Had no extra snow. So there wasn't extra snow, but all the snow that was there yesterday just solidified. So there was that. Bit of a slow drive this morning. Planning to get some new darts. Well, if you want some new darts for free, click the link in the pinned comment. Go sign up to Dart Gear Competitions. There is a free set of James Wade darts to win and a free set of my darts to win. So you can win a set of darts. If you want to get yourself an Omni, you can get an Omni for £1.99. Okay, board number 8. Do the dogs like the snow? Not that fussed, really. No, they had a little run around in it yesterday. And they're just a bit like, I'd rather just go home, to be honest. So yeah, they're not really that fussed. David Prouston's on board 8. Anyone else? Not really sure. Board number 9, Zanti Vandenberg against Dalibor Smolik. He played in the WDF World Championships. He lost to Marcel yesterday. So Marcel had a good start. Good start to his Q School campaign. I know, Dimitri's having a bit of a stinker, isn't he? Thank you everyone for subscribing. We're up to 86,750. I think 90k isn't impossible by the end of the week. I think it's probably a little bit of a big ask, but you never know. We done about 500 subscribers yesterday, which is pretty good. And there's a new one, Claire Smith. Welcome, Claire. Thank you for subscribing. Hello, Matador. How are you, mate? Okay. Board number 10. Ron Moulenkamp's on board 10. But he lost. Did he lose first round yesterday? Rabi John Rodriguez is on board 10. Jimi Hendrix, starting to get a bit more stacked boards. I'm going to Q School next year. Nice, George. All the best, mate. I'm planning on buying the Bullet Poison with the Harrows Carbon 360 though. Nice. I did throw the Bullet Poison darts. They're not a me dart. Definitely not a me dart, but I did manage to hit a 180 with them. So yeah, not a bad dart at all. Board number 11. Christoph Kachuk has got Owen Roloffs. I think did Owen lose first round yesterday as well? That's a really tough game for Owen Roloffs. Arjun Kontaman's on that board as well. Jeffrey Keane, he lost last game earlier yesterday. He's decent. No, Kevin Trotman's on board 12. Wesley Van Tripe. Board 13. Who we got on board 13? When the game starts, the EU Q School starts in about 20 minutes, and the UK Q School in about 50 minutes. We'll get the draw out, and it will start at 12. Nice, George. Yeah, that's fair enough, mate. Board 14. Did you see the dartboard setup update? I saw that you said you can't really talk about it, or can't explain it. You have to send me a picture when it's done. Board 14. Tim Schultz is on board 14. Oh, Kurt, how did you get on Saturday? Also, who won Saturday? Because I left after I went out. What's up, Sport? How we doing, mate? Have you got any of your L-Star fights left? They're all gone. I think I've got maybe a few sets, but I'm just giving them out as free gifts for people who buy my darts off my website. What's up, Will? How we doing, mate? Did you see Straight to the Point? Is that Q School this year? Yeah, we watched this game yesterday. Definitely not the start that he would have wanted, but he played alright in bits. I think it's just a bit of first time. I don't know, has he done Q School before? I don't know if it was like first time nerves or what. Ash Ling won. Oh, fair play. Yeah, the guy I lost to, his nickname was the Kitch, and literally, he just didn't miss. I played really well, and I had. What's the name of my darts? If you go on my website, www.thedartsreferee.co.uk, my darts are on there. Although I need to like double check. Before I send people to my website, I don't know how many sets of darts I have left. And if someone logs in and buys some darts, then and I haven't got them, then we're in trouble. Let me just log in and make sure. Yeah, it was a bit of a mess, wasn't it? Products. How do I have stock left? Yeah, I've only got 26 grams left in stock. That is all I have. The 22s. I have no 22s left. Okay. Then had to play a guy who'd already won another last 32 game. Yeah. Well, I was supposed to play. I would have well, the way that a tournament's supposed to run. I should have played the person who can runner up on my board, but in the other group, and that's not what happened. Jack, do you think If one of the ball hitters is good enough to go Q School. Yeah, Ollie is. Ollie's good enough to go Q School. The other two would have a good go. I mean, what they're like mid 70s, aren't they? Dan and Macca. Is James beating at Q School? He's not a stage 1. I don't know if he's already in stage 2 or something. I don't know if he's already there. I was a bit surprised. Yeah, Bailey. I was a bit surprised that I didn't see his name yesterday. I thought he'd be in there. Oh, he's in stage 2 already. That makes sense then. I was going to say I was quite surprised. It's Neen. Thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Can Big Boris get his tour card? He can. Not going the way that he played yesterday. He wasn't great yesterday. Board 17. Who we got on board 17? Jeffrey Sparrowlands on board 17. Board 18. I feel like all the players I know qualified yesterday. I know about 4 players so far. Leah Mandel Lawrence is on board 20. Jeffrey Deswan is on 21. Vincent Camphouse is on 22, along with Jerry Hendricks. Roman Beckany, he played alright yesterday. Roman Beckany. I think he had like mid-90 in his first game. Didn't really see what else happened. Do you think Ash will get a tour card? I hope so. He just needs a good day today. He needs a bit of confidence today. I didn't realise you could get your darts off your website till after I bought them. Could you possibly send me a set of the L styles? I think the problem is I've only got enough L styles to sell, to put in as free orders for other people. If I give away too many sets of L styles, and then people buy them and they don't get a set, 'cause I've kind of already promised them to people who buy them, so I can't really. Oh, board 424 is a big board. Johan Broer, Damian Mole. We got Jesus Martinez, who threw a 7 average yesterday in one of his legs. Jared Becker is on that board. Nogueira is on that board as well. That's a strong board, 24. I don't think Boris should wear those 10 stars in his shirt. Adds expectation and pressure. Plus, PDC is not soft tip. Is that what he does, is he? I'd not even seen. Just join the stream. Seems mentioned the ball hitters in Q School above. Any of them going this year? And do you think they're good enough to get through? I think Ollie's good enough to get stage 2. I think Ollie could get stage 2 if he went and played. I think he's good enough. There's Big Boris. He's on board 30. Yeah, big day for Ash. I'm looking forward to seeing the draw. Let me get the UK Q School up on my other screen just in case the draw comes out and I miss it. But that won't be out for another probably half hour at least. Hello, Nick. How you doing, mate? Yeah, Ash needs a nice... He needs to just batter someone. He needs to just turn up, smash someone like 5-1 or something. Yeah, Ollie is more than capable of uh, of getting himself into stage 2. Outhouse is still in, yeah. He's still going. He'd done alright yesterday, to be honest. Could have got 3 points, though. Yeah, I'm all good, mate. I had a message from Josh this morning, because in the stream yesterday, we watched Josh's game. And I was like, in the stream, I said, I'll let you guys in on a little secret. Josh is absolutely shit at Fortnite. And then he messaged me this morning at last night. I woke up this morning to a message saying I might be shit at Fortnite, but I'm fucking good at darts. And I was like, yeah, well played, mate. Yeah, top secret. Yeah. Ash played fine. He just went 4-2 up. The problem was he kept getting broken. So he went 2-2 with 4 breaks of throw. So he wasn't holding his throw. He was beating Joe Mernon when he needed to, and then when he was expected to, he wasn't. And then he went 4-2 up, but then Joe won the bullseye, so Joe had hold break hold. So he only needed 1 break of throw, which isn't in this standard of darts. Like 1 break of throw, hold break hold isn't like that uncommon. So he just needs a better day today. Is Martin Grierson playing today? Is he? I can't remember. Did he qualify yesterday? I know he got he was on last game. Jesus Martinez Masterclass. Yes, mate. Can't wait. Cannot wait. Love to see it. What's up, Ryan? How we doing, mate? Yeah, I think Ryan. I think Martin is through. I think so. I remember seeing his name a lot yesterday. Yeah, stage 2 is always tough. Stage 2 is very, very difficult standard of darts. For sure. Hello, Declan. How are you, mate? Cheers, Neb. Thank you, mate. Am I right in understanding that the field returns the same amount of people others get called up? Yes. So, stage 2, that is the case. Yeah. So there will be 2 winners, 2 tour card winners every day. And then the 2 outside the rankings will get called up, assuming that they want to stay. Like, I wouldn't be massively surprised if, like, you get to the last day and someone decides they don't want to come back for 1 day. But if you finish 1 or 2 spaces out, you will stay. You will stay for sure. Did Jack 12 not enter? He's already in stage 2, so he'll be playing on Thursday. Where's Jimmy? Jimmy who? Jimmy Neutron? Jimmy Van Schie, he's already qualified for stage 2. So he won yesterday. So he's already qualified, so he's chilling. Ash lost first round yesterday. Lost 5-4 to Joe Mernon. Mason Whitlock's playing today. I can't remember what board he was on. Board 7, maybe? I think he was on board 7 or something. But he's playing today. In the Euros. So we may well start seeing some dark greens on the rankings today as well. So we'll be checking in on the rankings, see what's going on. What's the criteria to be straight to stage 2 as part Oh, they lost tour card holders. Yeah, lost tour card holders, and it's like I think it's like top 20 or something on the development tour and challenge tour. I think both get automatic to stage 2. Rosalie, thank you for subscribing. The Bronze Adonis here, welcome. Thank you very much. I recognise that thumbnail anywhere. Brett told us it starts Thursday. Yep, Brett starts on Thursday. But guys, we're doing a giveaway. If anyone wants to win a set of darts, we've got 2 sets of darts to give away today. If you click the link in the pinned comment, you can go over to Dart Gig Competitions. They're doing 2 free giveaways. So there's some signed James Wade darts, and there's some signed The Darts referee darts as well. Right, we've got some games starting as well. Right, so who did I decide I wanted to watch? We might watch Grant Sampson. There was one game that I was first on that was quite an interesting game. Oh, Zanti Vandenberg and Dalibor Smolik. And we'll watch Grant Sampson as well. Because why not? Oh yeah, I need to change it, don't I? Every time. Annoying! Gutted for Wade not getting the Premier League, yeah. When are you next up at Darts Corner HQ? I'm not sure. Probably sometime in the next month or so, I would imagine I'll be up. Where's the Grant Sampson game? Playing against Alex Moss. Not Alex Moss from Darts Corner. Yeah, Stefan Belmont, straight to stage 2. Who made the Premier League? So it was Luke. Hold on. Fix this. It was Luke Littler, Luke Humphreys, Jan Van Veen, and Michael Van Gerwen. They were the qualified 4. And then after that, you had Johnny Clayton, Gerwin Price, Stephen Bunting, and Josh Rock. Yeah, I know, Jimmy. Massive. Yeah, really tough game. I don't think Dalibor lost first round yesterday to Marcel, and I don't know how Zanti got on yesterday, but yeah, tough one for both of these players. Any upsets today? Not yet. We're only in the first leg of the day, so still got plenty of time for some upsets. I'm looking forward to Josh Rock in the Premier League. Yeah, Noppert got shafted there big time. Hello, Gareth. How you doing, mate? Are you well? Don't think Wade was too happy about not being selected. No. Did you hit 170? Did I just miss that? Too busy blocking someone for calling me a pedo. Because that's a normal thing to do on a Tuesday morning in a YouTube live stream. On the board having a practice for tonight, ADC. That's early practice, mate, but I respect it. Yeah, I'm all good, mate. I'm all good. Another day of sitting in this chair and my legs going numb. But we do it for the darts. So we love the darts. I need to sort this. Have you met the Loxley Merry Men yet? Of course I have. Did you see their videos? Did you see where the video was filmed? 170. Oh, lovely. Good start to the day then. What's the next video doing? I'm trying to hit a 180 with magnetic darts. Kind of. I had a go yesterday. We're getting the Stella out if Ash wins a game. I forgot about that. I might have to. All right. If Ash makes it to stage. The problem is I don't stream from home anymore, so I have to go home. I have to drive home. What's up, Jack? How you doing, mate? I forgot we used to do. I forgot we used to do that. Have you tried Ando Face Sixes? Yeah, they're not the sort of they're not the dart for me. Oh, fair enough, Oliver. Nice, mate. Yeah, the Stella emote. Wow. I completely forgot we did that. Well, I did that. I must have been quite pissed that day. Ash just kept winning and I just kept necking Stellas. Was that 2 years ago? Because it weren't last year. 2 years ago in the shed, wasn't it? Wow. We're not really sure when Ash is on yet because the draw's not out, but as soon as the draw's out, we'll have a look through it. The draw should be out in about 20 minutes or so. I completely forgot about that. Wow. That was fun times, eh? Yeah, I can go and get some beers whenever I want, but we'll see. If Ash makes it to stage 2, I will make some decisions. The problem is I have to drive home, so I can only have one anyway. Dalibor Smolig wants the big fish to go 3-0 up against Zanti Vandenberg. He's left himself 34. Must have been a dart for the ball. Must have been a dart for the ball. And he's hit a 16. No, I don't see any other route that you leave 34 off 170. How far is the drive? 10 to 15 minutes, I reckon. But the weather is awful. It's very snowy. Are there any big starts so far? Not really. No, it is very early, to be fair. Yesterday, Ash, he played all right. He played all right, but yeah, we need some results. He lost his first game yesterday, but he played okay. He just lost. Averaging 113. How did I miss that? Oh, he is. He's 4-0 up. Averaging 105 at the moment. Martin Hommler. Lowest average so far. There was a guy yesterday who won his first game with a 33 average. Santi Vandenberg is in trouble. Tell you what, I would like to do Q School again. Seeing some of these averages, I do think I could compete. There's a guy at the moment averaging 36. He's 3-0 down. I'm pretty sure Ash played Santi Vandenberg at a challenge tour last year. Have you got any European relations? My mum's Italian. I don't know if that's enough though. It's definitely not enough. She doesn't have an Italian passport or anything, so neither do I. Alex Moss, yeah, Alex Moss from Darts Corner. Currently averaging 72. He's playing alright. Did Dave Williams go to Q School? He did not. No. No, unfortunately not. I love anything that Dave Williams does, to be fair. He could go on a murder spree and I'd still be his #1 fan. Did you sort your TikTok out? No, I'm not streaming on TikTok. I don't know what happened. I could have gone live, but it's just going to kick me out again. Apparently, there's some issue with streaming from my streaming software to TikTok. Apparently, it doesn't like it. Is that the Alex Moss? No. Jack, when it says Dart Connect says notice the draw bracket for this competition is being managed by a separate program. Which program is that? I have no idea, mate, to be honest. Not a clue. Well, Zanti is 4-0 down. Not looking good. One day I average 30, rare times average 50, sometimes average 20. I wonder, should I try next year? Yeah, just go, mate. Is Dart competition for UK and Ireland? I don't actually know. Someone asked me that yesterday. I'm pretty sure anyone can enter. Just go and enter yourself. It's all free to enter. It's free to sign up, free to enter. If you want to spend money on their website, you can, but it's not required. Damien Mole was just beating Johan Broer 5-0. Johan averaged 87, lost 5-0. I can confirm it's not the Alex Moss. My average ain't that good. I reckon you could do a 68, Alex. Any other games have finished. So, Jensen Remery didn't show up to his game, so Florian Drews got a bye, and Damien Mole won 5-0. And Michael Verbeek won 5-0. Oh, he's a blast from the past. I remember him when he used to play youth. He used to play the youth tour before it was the development tour. He's just won his first game with a 96 average, so he's clearly very good. He was always solid at like youth. How long ago was that? That would have been like 10 years ago, I reckon. When I watched him at like youth tour and stuff. Grant Sampson with a big 180. Grant Sampson 10 data. I'll be honest, mate, I've not been paying attention. I'm just waiting for the EU draw to come out. UK draw, I mean. It's not out yet. 10 data. GG's, Grant Sampson. We'll give it the old... Well, Zanti Vandenberg is out. I think he's out on 0 points as well. EU. Don't want to bookmark it, do I? 0 points on after 2 days for Vandenberg. Not what you want. How's it going with your left hand? Really good, mate. Yeah, I'm playing alright. Yeah, throwing some half-decent stuff, to be honest. Yeah, really happy with how my dart's going at the moment. I was saying yesterday, I've kind of changed... I've changed how I practice, and it's made loads of difference. So all I've really done... I think a lot of these games are frozen, to be honest. All I've done, really, to change is I've gone from just throwing... without any purpose. So instead of doing that, when I actually want to go and have a practice, I'll throw for like 10 minutes, have a bit of a warm up, and then I will play best of 5 against the Scolia bot, and I'll do that like 5 or 6 times and see what I can do. Like I've had a few like 70 averages. I had one game the other day. First 2 legs I went 18 data, 14 data, so I was averaging like 94 or something, and then I ended up losing 3-2 with a 67. So I had 3 absolute stinker legs. But it started well. I was like, oh my god, I'm going to average 90 over 3 legs, and then completely went to shit. I put Ralby on. Yeah, it looks like this game might be frozen. Or maybe not. Comeback is on for Mossy. He's coming. Might be frozen. I'll have to have a look at that game, mate. Is the UK draw out now? It's not yet, no. As soon as I've got it open on my other screen, as soon as it's out, we will go and have a look. How many 180s do you think Ash Coleman will get today? Hopefully more than yesterday. Because he got 0 yesterday. No maxis. What do you think is the worst darts terminology ever? What do you think is the worst terminology used in darts? I know people hate maxi. Flatty. Yeah, that's... Oh, it's just... Oh, makes me want to puke in my own mouth. I've got no problem with double tops. Throw a flatty. Oh. With darts, can you literally not throw the dart? Yeah, you can't throw it. You literally just can't throw it. You can aim it and stuff. You can line it up, no problem. You bring your arm back and all of a sudden it's like... there? It's a bit annoying. Grant Sampson, double 12. Bed and breakfast. I don't have a problem with bed and breakfast. I would never say it though. And they'll be like, oh, he's just hit bed and breakfast. I'll just say, oh, he's just hit 26. Bag of nuts. What's a bag of nuts? Or is it supposed to be nails? Little fish. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of little fish. I quite like that one. Double tops, like saying double 20. Yeah, I guess double tops is annoying compared to tops. Yeah, maybe you are on something there, Callum. Well, Martin Homela averaged 93 in the end. He was falling lap averaging 105. So his last two legs must have been a bit slacking. Grant Sampson with nearly an 82. That was solid. Lowest average so far is 42.6. There's a 53.7. Simon Tilbury, thank you for subscribing, Simon. Thank you very much, mate. I really appreciate it. It's a shame you ended up with Dartitis. I believe you could have ended up at Ali Pali, no problem. To be honest, I definitely couldn't, but I think there's way more chance that I do something in darts left-handed than there ever was right-handed. I play way better left-handed, annoyingly. Should have swapped left. I should have just become a left-handed dart player from birth. Should have. If I could go back in time. If I could go back in time when I picked up my first ever set of darts, I'd have thrown them left-handed. And then my mum would have said, "Why are you doing that? You're right-handed." I'd say, "Yeah, but I know something that you don't." I always think of things to say on a live stream and then stop myself from saying it because I know it's like I'll definitely get cancelled. Throwing at double 9 with 3 darts, really? Refresh the Rodriguez game. I think we need to just bin off the Rodriguez game. I think it's frozen. Yeah, that one's frozen. Let's find a different one to watch. I could do with like a nice, decent average. Paul Carmine, thank you for subscribing, Paul. This is a decent one. Cheers, Paul. Appreciate it, brother. What does FFO mean besides the Oliver's name? I remember asking this last year, and someone told me, and it's something to do with the region that they're from or something. Because there's like 2 Oliver Muellers or whatever, something like that, and that's like the region or something. I can't remember what it was. It was something like that. How long did it take you to get used to throwing left-handed? I do everything left-handed, including darts. Right-handed feels extremely unnatural. I would say I thought it was natural at about 3 months, but once I got to about 6 months, I realised it wasn't. I reckon about 9 months. 9 months, and it felt like I've been playing darts left-handed my whole life. But now, 100. I'm like 2 years in now. 100%. I feel like I've been playing darts left-handed my whole life. I feel like I do now. Right, UK draw. Let's get this game off. Let's go and have a look at the UK draw. And we shall see. Board calls, knockouts. Okay, here we go. Board 1. I'm not going to go through them all. But if we see some names that we like, we'll stop. Dean Gallagher's on board 1. Adam Smith-Neal against Graham Usher. That's a big first round game or second round game. Board 2. Kevin McDine's on board 2. D. Kremers. Thanks for subscribing, mate. Who else on board 2? Who we know? David Davies. Didn't have a great day yesterday, I don't think. Sam Jackson. I know there's a few Sam Jackson fans. Board 3. Gemma Hayter first on. Board 4. Who we got on board 4? Dan Nichols, Jack Aldridge, Kieran Ford, Michael Powell. Board 5. Joe Crofts on board 5. Darren Armstrong. Board 6. Steve Beaton is on first against Carl Manton. I know that name. I think he might be from near me somewhere. I recognise that name. I don't know why. John Brown's on that board as well. Daniel Paul, straight to the point darts, is on that board. Board 7, Joe Mernon, fortunately has missed Ash Coleman. Tommy Morris is on board 7. Board 8, Jamie Owens, Callum Goffin, Jack Vincent. Board 9, who we got? Christopher Wickenden against Matthew, who wasn't ready yesterday. Matthew Reddy. Was he the one who got disqualified or timed out? I can't remember. I think he got timed out. Dave Wazowski's on that board. Michael Flynn, Jamie Kelling, Archie Self, Ronnie Rickner. A lot of good games on that one. Definitely be following Archie Self today. Board 10, Lloyd Walker. He's currently at the top of the order of merit. Dan Asprey, Kevin Lane's on that board. Decent one. Board 11, Jim Walker. Proper darting legend, Jim Walker. Harry Ward, Sean Holly. Gary Blades is on that board. Dan Hands. Board 12. Who got board 12? Matt Cast. Jared Cole. Lewis Gurney. Some decent players on that board. Board 13. Mark Durbridge. Richie Burnett. Caden Smith. Ben Townley. Michael Barnard. Keith Rooney. Damien Grimes. Board 13 is a banger, by the way. Board 13 is a good board. Board 14. Who we got on board 14? James Richardson. Dylan Dowling. Paul Mitchell. Board 14. Paul Lewis. Bav Patel. Alan Norris. Stuart Wares. Cavan Phillips. Some good players on that one. Board 16. So we are going to get first on Ashley Coleman against Davey Duval. I don't know how Davey Duval got on yesterday. I don't know if he's any good or not, but we will find out later. John O'Shea against Steve Haggerty. Will Ash play the winner of that one? I need to look at the brackets. Jack Main's on that board as well. Could get Ash versus Jack Main later on today. Hopefully, Ash plays the bye. I think Ash might play the bye. I think the bye's at the top half of the draw, isn't it? Duval lost 5-0 with a 70. Okay. I don't think Andrew Callery played great either. Bottom is just a bye. I think Ash plays Andrew Callery if he wins. Okay. Cheers, Pierce. Board 17, Kevin Beness. So Ash could third match play the winner of John O'Shea, Steve Haggerty, Jack Main and George White, and then I think. Maybe. I think so. We'll find out later. Who cares? Who cares? Jonathan Cavanagh's on 17. 18. Who we got on 18? Michael Burgoyne. Jack, who do you think is the best caller referee at the PC and is not retired? Hugh Ware. I think Hugh Ware's the best. Board 19. Sean Griffiths, Owen Maiden. Could be a good game, that one. Board 20. Ashling. That Kirk de Rutter guy. Why do I know him? Where do I know him from? I've seen him at some local stuff, I'm sure. Ryan Finesse has got Connor Heenigan on that board. That's a tough game. Board 21. Who have we got on board 21? Kieran Tian. Jimmy Bristow, Scott Baker, Frankie Ansell. Jimmy Bristow, by the way, son of Eric Bristow. Anyone who's curious. Let's stick another game on. Who do we recognise? Owen Rolos, Christoph Kachuk. That is the one to watch. Board 22, John Power, Dale Gadsby, Stu Wilson, Paul Rowley. Some good players in that one. Board 23, Adrian Gray versus Peter Burgoyne. Mike Warburton's on that board as well. Tom Cromwell. Board 24, Connor Arbery, Cody Crabtree, which is brother of Cam Crabtree. Danny Truman. He's good. Board 25. Chaz Barstow's on board 25. Jim Mostyn. Board 26. Adam Leake. John Part. Scott Mitchell. 27, we've got Kai Clark. A lot of people backing Kai Clark to get a tour card yesterday. Matthew Dickin. Ryan O'Connor. Andrew Cass, some good players in that one. Daniel Perry. Board 28, who we got on 28? Reece Colley. Lee Evans. Alfie Busby. Board 29. So Ash will be on in about 35 minutes, by the way. How's Frankie Ansell doing? He won his first game yesterday. I think he might have lost second round. Board 29. Ryan the Lion Palmer has got John Henderson. Carl Coleman. Not related to Ash. Board 30. Mark McGeaney. Daniel Ayres. Thomas Gator. Josh Sinkovitz. Kevin Painter. Rex Cole as well. Wayne Jones. Wayne the Wanderer Jones. JJ Wright, he's from my area. He has got Michael Warren. So we will probably watch JJ and Ash first game. We watched JJ and Ash together yesterday, actually. They both lost. So maybe we shouldn't do that. Charlie Large has got Aiden Kirk. Board 32. Gary Mawson, Scott Taylor. Nathan Kerr, David Evans, James Howard Hughes. Cool. Don't know why I'm so tired. I just am. Right, well, we'll come back to that when the games start playing. We'll watch Ash Coleman first on. If Charlie wins, I bet he gives it large. I like it, Harry. That was a good effort from you, mate. Jeffrey Deswan's just started as well. Let's stick that one on. Stick a bit of Jeffrey Deswan. Jack, can you ask Unicorn to sponsor me? I need some new flights. Just buy some new flights, mate. It'll be so much simpler. Life will be so much easier. How do I search it? Control and F. Sir Therabush. How are we doing, the bush? Do I think Charlie Murphy will ever go to Q School? Maybe. You never know. I can't sponsor you, mate, unfortunately. If I could, I would, but I've got bills. FBK. Nice, mate. Yeah, Mason Willow's playing. Who would you predict as your dark horse for a tour card? Someone asked me to do this yesterday. What's the name of the chair you're sitting in? I don't know. GT Force, I think, is what it says. Thoughts on West Ham this year? Shit. I'm good, Bush. Very, very good, mate. It is a comfortable chair, but after a number of hours, it gets slightly less comfortable. Is Ash still using darts similar to Aiden Kirk's old ones? Yes, he is. He's got his own unicorn prototypes now. No Nitin Kumar at Q School, no, unfortunately not. You want me to sponsor you for bills? To pay your bills? That'd be good, wouldn't it? Oh, I'm looking for some sponsorship. Oh, what, to play darts? Oh, no, just to pay my bills for me, really. Do the ball hitters own the ballroom in Stowe? No. Yeah, already got a tour card. No Bo Greaves at Q School. No need. Just claimed my free entry for the prize draw later. Nice, Dan. If anyone wants to win, we've got a set of My Darts available. And we've also got a set of signed James Wade darts. If you go to the link in the pinned comment, sign up to Darts Gear competitions. They're doing 2 free giveaways today. They also do have an Omni draw that finishes at 1:30 PM today. So if you want to win yourself an Omni, you can do for £1.99. Get your entries in. Only 86 tickets sold so far, so your chances are decent. So, signed by James Wade. You don't want my signature. My darts are signed by me, but... Who do you want to see get their card the most apart from Ash? Nathan Potter, probably, or Charlie Manby. I'd go for one of those two. I hope that Van Schie can make his debut next year at the World Championships. I think if he's a bit lucky with his opponents, he can go far in the tournament. Yeah, I think so. Plenty good enough dart player. What happened in the first leg between Jeffrey Deswan and DJ Van Claveren? Because Jeffrey just hit a 15 dart leg and is averaging 67. You're a Bush fan. Yeah. All fans of the Bush. Will the bullet poison ever go on Darts Gear comps? I'm going to be realistic and probably say no, but you never know. You have to send them a message. How many games does Ash have to win to be in in event 2? So I think Ash is playing last 5-12, so he needs to win 5-12, 256, 128, 64, 32. 5 games. If he wins 5 games in a row, he's in stage 2. Realistically, he probably needs to win 3 games today. And his board isn't the nicest board in all the world. So it's a little bit of a big ask. He should win his first game. He should win his second game. After that, you never know. Has that guy who refused to throw been allowed back in? Yeah. Yeah, he's back in. He's playing today, yeah. Cheers, Chris. Thanks for joining me, mate. I appreciate it. Hopefully Ash will have a good one today. Yeah, hopefully, mate. Fingers crossed. Is Ash feeling confident going into today, you think? Yeah, I think so. I think he just needs to get a win under his belt, which should happen. He should win his first game. He just needs to get himself a nice win. He could do with like battering the guy he's playing, to be honest. He could do with just smashing the guy he's playing a little bit. Which would be really nice. And then, you know. What's the story with the guy who refused to throw? So his name's Jesus Martinez, played yesterday. I think he just lost his head, to be honest. From the looks of it, it looks like he was playing all right. Not great, but okay. And he ended up one leg he scored, I think he scored like 10, 5, 0, 9, 0 or something. He averaged like 7. His leg average was 7. And apparently he so apparently what happened was he refused to throw his darts, and the scorer just marked up 0 for his scores. But the leg before, he scored 1, like midway through the leg, just scored 1. He's warming up now, stick him on. Alright, we'll put him on. Yeah, proper rage quit, yeah. Big time rage quit. Just lost the plot, I reckon. Not the easiest of boards. No, it's not. It's a tough board. The annoying thing is I'm good mates with Jack Main as well. So I'm a big fan of Jack Main, but I am a bigger fan of Ashley Coleman. So we are Team Coleman today. As much as I like Jack, I can't go against Ash. So someone said he was throwing out double 10 for the big part of the leg. Why? 458 people watching, only 58 likes. Yeah, guys. Drop a like on the stream. I know, Neil, it's mad, isn't it? So odd decision in my opinion. Is Darts Anonymous at Q School? He's not. But I would love him to go to Q School one day. Yeah, so the personalised bot on the Scolia, it goes on what it thinks your standard is based on matches that you've played already, which is a little bit annoying because Ash has played on my Scolia quite a few times. So it regularly throws about a 70 average for me. So it regularly beats me, really. I probably win like 3 out of 10 games, but I don't mind that because if I miss, it punishes me, which is quite good to play against. I don't mind that because I'm now in the mindset of if it went on like my actual average, or like my average that I've been playing on it up to sort of now, probably about 55 to 60. It's going to give me opportunities, which I don't want opportunities. I'd rather know that if I miss, I lose. So I quite like playing against a 70 average all the time because if I win, if I win, I played well for me anyway. And if I lose, then it's kind of a little bit expected, but. Yeah, I had a nice. I think Ollie Howard should have entered. I think you would have done well. Yeah, I think you would have done well as well. But I think he's. I think if he's not entered, he's not entered because he's not quite ready for it, which makes perfect sense in my opinion. So hopefully next year we'll be sat here watching Ollie Howard, which will be cool. Nice, Gareth. Yeah, do it, mate. I started that on that dart counter, Jack, playing a bot a couple of levels, and that's what I have to play to my best to win. Yeah, that's what I've started doing with the Scolia. And it's improved my game loads. Just playing against something instead of just throwing for no reason. Yeah, hopefully next year he'll be in. It's always nice watching people who you know. Is Manure getting a tour card? No, he's not gone to Q School, unfortunately. Owen Roloff beats Christopher Kachuk. Oh, Christoph Kachuk, not Christopher. That's a good win for him. He needed that. He lost first round yesterday, I think. Any big averages so far? Michael Verbeek, I think, is the biggest with the 96. Oh, Damien Mole had a 96 as well. Oh, Martinez is warming up. We'll stick him on, see if he has any head loss. And then we'll get Ash Coleman and JJ on, probably after this one. Yeah, we're putting Martinez on. He's on next. See if he scores any zeros. Ashley Coleman. I'm good, Dean. How are you? Yeah, it's been warming up for ages. The iPads are probably broken. Yeah, it's cold. It's cold where I am. It's cold in here as well. I've got a little heater, but I'm a bit chilly, not going to lie. Hello, Owen. How are you, mate? Jeffrey Deswan wins with a 76. Wins 5-1. Pretty comfortable. Starting to get some warm-ups in the UK one. We've got the first warm-up, but won't be starting for another 20 minutes or so. Here we go. Martinez has kicked off with a 30. Cristo Reyes is currently playing. Let's have a look at his game. He's currently 4-0 up. As about to go 5-0. And it is 5-0. He's hitting 81. He's not lost his head yet. So some of the draws for the Dartgate competitions are, if it says instant win on the draw thing, it will just be drawn out automatically. If it doesn't, it will be drawn out on their Facebook live. So you can go on their Facebook. Ash is first on, so Ash will be on in about 15 minutes or so. But if you want to go and get yourself entered for some draws on Dartgate competitions, there's a link in the pinned comment. There's 2 sets of darts up there for free for you guys. So get yourself signed up, enter yourself in. There is also an Omni giveaway as well. It's £1.99 per ticket. So there's an Omni you can win there. That gets drawn out at 1:30 today. So there's only like 19% tickets sold last I checked. So there's a good chance of winning an Omni for not a lot of money. Just have a look on their website, mate. It's in the pinned comment. Click on their website. There'll be a link to their Facebook in there somewhere. Or just search Dartgate competitions. It's going to be one of those. It's going to be the easiest way of finding out. Who do you think has the highest chance of getting a card? I think Charlie Manby's got a really good chance. Charlie Manby's played well on the floor this year at development tour and stuff, so I think he's going to go into stage 2 with quite a bit of confidence and experience playing this sort of standard and this setup. So I think he's got a good chance. No one else enter. Please don't reduce my odds. Any chance of Jamie Kelling getting a card? Possible. I don't know how he played yesterday. Oh, nice, Master Michael. Good luck, mate. Hope you get a win. So basically, what will happen is you can turn up to your board and practice on your board whenever you want if you're first on, but other people will be playing on that board as well. As soon as the draw comes out, the boards get cleared and the matches will begin. So Ash could very well have been playing on... He could be currently on that board now. The Southeast Ray Chaser. Thank you very much for subscribing, mate. Cheers, buddy. Luna's fast asleep underneath me. Nice, Dylan. Good luck, mate. All the best. Yeah, it's a big game, Dean, that one. I'm doing very well, Luke. How are you, mate? How often do they change the boards at Q School? I think they just keep the same ones up all week. Do you think a 75 to 80 average will be enough for Q School? Yeah. I think if you're doing that at like local league starts and stuff, then yeah. Martinez goes 1-0 up. Thanks everyone for the new subs, by the way. We are almost at 87,000. If you're not subscribed, hit the sub button. We should hit 87,000 today. There's a chance that we do 90k by the end of Q School, which would be nice. Which would be very nice. So if you're not subscribed, tell your friends, subscribe. Help me get to 90,000 and then we're getting there. Do you remember me? I'm the lad who refereed the first ever throwdown event at Blackman Academy. Yes, mate. I hit a 180 and you called it. I think. Did you call it? Or was it calling? There wasn't calling, was there? You were on the computer though. Are you any good at darts reffing? I used to be. How many subs yesterday? About 500 yesterday. Which is not bad. I'll take that. They used the... Oh, I don't actually know what they use at Q School. That's a good question. I would imagine it's still Blade 6 triple cores. Nice, Master Michael. Good luck, mate. Yeah, we've got some warm-ups, but they won't start for another 13 minutes or so. So it will start at 12. Ash is on first, and so is JJ Wright. So we'll get those two games on, and then we'll see what's on after that. Keep up the good work, loving the content, mate. Jake, thank you very much, mate. I really appreciate that. That's really kind. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. Thanks, buddy. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Jake. I've not tried it. I do want to try that board, but it's out of stock everywhere, and apparently there's no stock for like another month or so. I would love to get one of those boards because they do look really cool. Is Arno Merck playing? I don't... How did he get on yesterday? He played yesterday. I can't remember if he qualified or not. He probably qualified yesterday for stage 2. He's probably not playing today. I don't remember seeing his name when we went through the list of players, so he's probably already through. I'll have to go grab myself another drink. Back in a sec. Oh, my kitchen area is freezing. It's so cold. Recommendations for a board with the longest longevity. Well, I'm biased. I think the Unicorn Eclipse Ultra is really good. 2.0. I think it's a really good dartboard. That's what I use. Other than that, I genuinely don't know. I don't know, because that's the board that I use. So I'm not really the one to ask, to be honest. If you do want to get yourself an Eclipse Ultra 2.0, go over to the Unicorn website. Use the code TDR10 and get yourself 10% off. So there is that. You can get yourself £7 off the board. No, I've not heard of Brian Reed, mate. I believe so, Jennifer. Sign up and have a look. Some more people warming up now. They'll start. The games will start in the next 5 to 10 minutes. So. Brian Raman. I don't know. I don't remember if we saw Brian Raman on the list. I don't know if he's qualified or not. I can't remember. Just Sen, thanks for subscribing. Thank you very much. No ball hitters. ET, how we doing, mate? Are you good? Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Ultra 2.0. I think it's a really good board. Right, it's nearly time. It is nearly time for UK Q School. Cheers, Dara. Thank you, mate. I'll keep my eye out for him. Nathan Potter will be on Thursday. He's already in stage 2. Yeah, Jake Gaming, I agree with everything you've said there, mate. I would imagine Anderson said no, and I think Noppert got robbed. Right, I'm going to get this game off. We'll leave Jesus on there, see if we get any head loss on that one. But we'll stick Ash Coleman on this one. He'll be warming up in a sec. Exciting stuff. It's nearly Ash Coleman time. We're expecting more 7 averages today. We're hoping for a bit of head loss, just for some excitement. Do you think you would have gone pro if you didn't have Dartitis? No. Thank you, Martin. I appreciate it, mate. Glad you're enjoying. Is Moses playing today? I don't know. JJ Wright is warming up. We'll get his game on shortly as well. We'll do side to side, the same as we've got it now for Ash's game. Is Tom Sites playing as well? Tom Sites qualified to stage 2 yesterday, so he won't be playing anymore. Have we got Ash on yet? I don't see his name. There he is. Right. They're warming up. We'll get an Ash game on. As soon as that one starts, we'll know. Hopefully, we get Ash Coleman dubs today. 777 subscribers. Cheers, guys. Did I speak to Ash last night? He sent me a text, but then he was in the stream, so I was chatting to him in the stream yesterday. He said he was happy with how he played, so hopefully he's got lots of confidence. Right, I'm going to take this one off. I'm going to put JJ on. Here we go. Ashley Coleman won the bullseye. It begins. He starts off with a 60. Why didn't you enter this yourself? Number one, I'm not good enough. Number two, I loved streaming this. I genuinely think. All boxed up. Thanks for the 2, mate. Cheers, pal. Thank you very much. I genuinely enjoyed streaming Q School so much that I don't think I would enter Q School because of it. Unless I was playing really well. Like, I'd much rather stream Q School than go to Q School. Best week of the year. It is. Honestly, I love it. Yeah, Arch yourself's last on his board. He's got Ronnie Rickner. Right, Ash. Big score, mate. JJ's game has started as well. He's lost the bullseye. Right. We just need a good start from Ash. Davey Duval has gone 140, 140. Thomas, I agree, mate. I agree. Ash has left himself 149. But for 15 dart and a break of throw, Davey wants 116. He's left himself 16. Ash wants 149. A big ask this early on in the day, but who knows? Love to see a big 3 next to that score. Oh, he's missed double 16. He's had a dart at it. But Davey, for a 16, 17 or 18 dart leg, wants double 8s. And a break. He's missed! He's let Ash in. Ash has been let off there. Come on, Ash. Just ping it. Move on. Ah, you can't. Can't be throwing 21 darts in a holder throw. Yeah, you can't be doing that. Right, next leg. He hit a 7, did he? Good start from Gemma Hater then. How did that go, Firabish? Was that fun? Right. Ash is feeling it now. First leg's gone. Where can I see who's in stage 2? PDC website, probably. Good start to this leg for Ash. JJ Wright's your best mate. Nice, mate. Hopefully he wins. Hopefully he checks out this 140. Ash is using his new unicorn prototype darts. Oh well, good job, Therabush. Ashley's on a finish, leaves himself 155 after 12. So's Davy Duval, 154 after 15. So Ash has got the darts here. Probably gets 6 of this 155. Leaves himself 58. Should be coming back to clean that up. JJ Wright hits a 180. He is 1-0 down. But bangs in a 180. Love to see it. Davy Duval hits himself 57. Leaves 97. Ash for a breaker throw and a 17 or 18 dart leg wants 58. He just needs to start pinging these. There we go. Okay, 1-1, break back, game's on. 153 is the best outshot of all time. 155 is a cool one. It is a cool one. I would like a 155 under my belt, but 153, greatest outshot of all time, in my opinion. Who's the biggest names this year? I would say probably Steve Beaton. Richie Burnett's in. There's a few big names. It's probably Steve Beaton. Disco Stu, keep me updated, mate. Let me know what's going on. Yeah, Andy Calorie if he wins. Correct, mate. Correct. Another big shot from Ash. 139, leaves himself 140, and he hits a ton. So he's got 40 left after 12. This is more like Ash. This is what Ash does. Get a beer if Ash Coleman wins. I think we may well do some Ash Coleman beers, but only stage 2. Oh, he's left himself 5. Come on, Ashley. Yeah, same thing happened in his game yesterday. 3 breaks of throw in a row. Ash could have won all three legs. Yeah, Luna's good. She's currently asleep under the desk, but she's good. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with his scoring, is there? Lots of 140s. He's not hit 180 yet, this Q School. Oh, did he hit 180 the last? No, he didn't, did he? His scoring's so good. Finishing's just a bit all over the place at the moment. And the 1-2-1. Scoring's really, really good. Another 1-2-1. Leaves himself 119 after 9 darts. Nice, Harvey. What dartboard did you go for, mate? How would Neil Birkin do at Q School? I think he'd get stage 2. Ash leaves himself tops after 12 for a second leg in a row. Needs to go out though. You can't keep giving Davy Duval chances. He's done the same thing again. 5 left after 15 darts. Oh, he's gifting it away here. No, it's not. It's not a physical thing. No. I did put a post out about a tour card this morning, thinking it might get picked up by some people saying, "Oh my god, is this real?" Which is not, but Would be cool if it was. Gemma Hater 2-1 up. Nice. Come on, Gemma. It's not game over for Ash if he loses this. No, he's still got tomorrow, but there's a lot to ask tomorrow. Ash is 3-1 down. He's had like 2 or 3 darts every leg to win all 4 legs. He could be 4-0 up, averaging like close to 100. But he's just missing his doubles. He's got 6 darts at this. He's got guaranteed 3 at tops. I did not know that, Ron. Nice bit of information. Right, don't leave 5. Just hit it. In 1. First dart. He's left 10 this time. If you lose 3 games in 3 days, then yeah, it's over. In a row, yeah. First round. This would hurt big time if this goes in. Oh, he's missed. He's missed 2 at it as well. 2 at double 12. So had 6 darts at double that leg. He had 3 at the one before, 3 at the one before. Crystal Wickenden has won already. That was quick. Yeah, literally could have won this 5-0. No Matt Edgar at Q School this year, no. Banger darts. Yeah, mate, definitely. You've been playing some good stuff from what I've seen. Should definitely go. Have you ever done Q School before? Yeah, I think it's time for some double 16s. Needs a big visit here, Ash. Needs like a 140, really. Needs to do this in 6, really. Not going to go. Richmond at 5-0. Nice. JJ Wright goes 3-2 up. He's playing better than he did yesterday, JJ. JJ's a really, really good player. Apparently he was just kind of lost the plot a bit yesterday. Well, Davey Duval is going to get at least a dart at the bullseye for a 5-1 win with a much lower average. He's missed double 5 for the match. Ash wants tops. He's hit it in 1. That is a good sign. That is a good sign. Right. Hold, break, hold. This is so doable now, all of a sudden. What's the numbers next to 501? So they're their averages. So the top number is the leg average and the bottom number is the match average. So Ash is currently averaging 82 in this match. But he's 4-2 down against the 78 average. Yeah, another good visit. He just needs to just plod along here. There's no head loss today. That's a shame. Love a bit of head loss. Right, Davey needs a 180 here to leave a finish, so should be 18s for Ash. Not 20s. If he leaves himself 25, 10, 5, 15, 30, I'm going to be like, okay, he did switch, which is nice. Didn't go out, but left himself 12. JJ is 4-2 up. Good stuff from JJ. Ash has got 6 darts at this. Davey is starting to slow down a little bit as well. Ash is getting better, but this is the leg now. This is the leg. If Davey throws a 15 dart leg here, there's not a lot Ash can do about it. This is just the downside of missing your chances is you now have to rely on some lower standard darts. Like if Davey throws a 15 dart leg here, or if he throws a 12 or something, it's like it's over. 15, Ash has got a chance, but he has to go out in 12. We could do a 59 here, or a 30. We'll take a 30. We'll take a 30. I'm literally preying on some poor bloke's downfall. There's a man who's put all of his effort into playing darts for years and years and years, and there's some idiot, some bald idiot on YouTube. Oh, he's hit a 180. It's a great time for 180. Praying that he loses. That was a good time for 180 after that 30. Ash needs another good score. He's gone 81, 140, 140. He leaves himself 140. And Davey wants 210. And he's just hit a 180. He hits a ton, leaves himself 110. Ideally, Ash just goes out on 140 here. And we go to the last leg decider. No messing around. He's missed double 10. He's had a dart at it. He's had a dart for a 12 dart leg. He's thrown 12. If he doesn't get more than 12, then fair play. Davey's missed. Right. This has to go. Has to go. He cannot miss 3 at this. Gets it in 1. Right, last leg decider. Oh my goodness. Come on, big start. Big start. 1 treble. I'll take 1 treble. I'll take 1 treble 20. That'll do. 85 will do in this instance. Oh, he's hit a 180. What a time to hit a second 180 of the match. Ash hasn't hit 180 yet, has he? 96, not bad. Davey does have the darts now, though. JJ Wright wins. He wins 5-2. Davey's gone 180 ton. Ash needs a big score. He needs a big score here. 2 treble visit, really. Oh, 43. We'll stick the Gemma Hater game on. 91. It's a good last leg here from Davey Duval. 6 darts. I feel like this is over. He's going to have to rely on some missed darts here if he's got a chance of winning this one, Ash. 72 is not the easiest outshot. Might only get 1 dart a double for that one, so Ash just needs to tee this up as nice as possible. 140, really. He's hit a ton, he's left to finish. Will he get a go at it? Put on the Ashling game. Yeah, we'll have a look at Ashling. No. Good darts there. 14 darter, last leg for a break. Not to be again for Ash. What the average there? Mid to high 80s. 86. About the same as yesterday. Yeah, he could have won that game. He could have won that game 5-0. Stick Ashling on. I think so. I think the last leg's the only leg he didn't get a dart at double. Treble 16, I reckon. Q School final starts on Thursday. Yeah, Ash is out today. Yeah, so Ash has got tomorrow. He needs to win. He needs to win all of his games tomorrow. Gemma Hater wins. She wins 5-3. Yeah, there's a bar at Q School. Yeah. Let's check the end of this game. Yeah, Charlie Mam is at Q School. He doesn't play until Thursday though. Is there much drinking going on at Q School? There's a reasonable amount of drinking, yeah. Ashling playing absolutely lovely here. Averaging 102 at the moment for Ashling. Oh, big sneeze. Is that why Merv King's always in so early? I don't know how much of a drinker Merv King is, but when I was a referee, and I was a referee for 6 years, Merv King was consistently the first player in the room every single time. Right, some new music. Go for some rock music. Try out some rock music, shall we? Nick Cox speaks Kai Clark. When you lose your game, do you have to leave the venue? No, you don't have to. You probably don't want to stay for very long though. No points if you get a bye. No, there's no points in the first match. So regardless of whether you get a bye or a win, it doesn't matter. Ben Rob's already through to stage 2, I think. So Ben Rob won't be playing today. You know, you got 48 average here, 61 average, 59 average, 56 average, 46 average, 45 average. It was like Ash runs into 2 decent players. This could be a good game. Yeah, a lot of people will bring their own dartboard to the hotel with them. Yeah. Ash lost first round. I think Ash just goes on his own. Oh, my subscriber count's all messed up. Ash lost to... what was his name? Can't remember. I'll see. I'll have a look in a minute. Someone will put it in the chat. Who's the youngest? Probably Arch yourself. He's 16. What are Ash's expectations as Q School? To get to stage 2. Davey Duval, there you go. That was it. Yeah, stage 2 was probably pretty expected. But big ask now. I don't think the players would be very happy if there's someone shouting in the corner about being bald and who's playing who. I'd much rather do it from my office and bring the dogs to work. Who are both being very calm and quiet, by the way, which is nice. Oh, my heater's just turned off. Oh, it turned off 20 minutes ago. I've got my heater on an automatic, so it turns off automatically in case I'm like, I forget. And no wonder I'm getting cold again. Yeah, this Adam Leake's good. He played in the Modus, didn't he, a few weeks ago or something, or maybe in that ADC thing. I'm not sure what it was, but he played something. Does your interest go down when Ash loses? A little bit, yeah, mate. It's, yes, Cody is Cam Crabtree's brother, yeah. I have Zafra. Yeah, Ashling's playing really good here. Yeah, I can't remember who John Henderson's playing, but I remember looking at the draw and thinking that's a decent game. Yeah, has he started yet? I don't see his name anywhere. We'll get it on when it starts. I don't think he's playing now. The Scott Mitchell, yeah. Scotty Dog Mitchell. Oh yeah, Ryan Palmer. Yeah, we'll get that game on for sure. Yeah, it is a bit, Gavin, to be honest. It's a bit annoying because he's had 2 games in a row where he should have won them both reasonably comfortably. Good shot, Ashling, 92 average, 5-0 win. Great darts. Would Ash be one to get frustrated with this? Down, he's really laid back. Yeah, he is really laid back to be fair. Daniel Ayres beats Cameron O'Brien 5-1. Yeah, Jack Twiddle's in stage 2. John O'Shea's just started playing. He's currently 1-1 with Steve Haggerty. TMT, thanks for subscribing, mate. Cheers, Daz. Charlie versus Kirk. Yeah, that's Aiden Kirk, yeah. How's 12 in stage 2? Challenge tour. He finished high up in the Challenge Tour. Yeah, we'll have a look at Hendo in a minute. We'll let the game progress a bit, and then we'll stick him on. Yeah, it's 2 years. Adam Leake's playing well here. 180, 180, averaging 103. He's 2-1 up against Scott Mitchell at the moment. Under a 50 average. Wickenden, he's already played, he's won, I think. Joshua Sinkovitz is on as well. I'm going to stick that game on in a minute as well. Once these two finish, we'll put on Josh Sinkovitz and we'll put on Hendo. Niels, thanks for subscribing, Niels. Hope you're well, mate. Thank you very much, buddy. He did, Matt, unfortunately. Aidan Kirk goes 3-3 with Charlie Large. Adam Leake wants Tops to go 3-1 up against Scott Mitchell for a 13 dart breaker throw. Adam misses though. Scott Mitchell. Travis Johnson. Thanks for subscribing, Travis. Cheers, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks for all the new subs, everyone, guys. Really appreciate it. If you want to win a set of darts, we're doing a giveaway at the moment. If you sign up to Dart Gear competitions, it's in the pinned comment. There's some free giveaways on there. There's a set of signed James Wade darts for free. There's a set of signed my darts for free as well. So if you want to win yourself some of those, go for it. And they've also got, in 1 hour, a draw for an Omni. So it's £1.99 a ticket. Dan Chapman, thanks for subscribing, Dan. And also Flandy, thanks for subscribing. Cheers, guys. There's also an Omni, which the draw is happening in 1 hour. It's £1.99 a ticket. So if you want to get yourself an Omni, you can do for £1.99. Just click the link in the pinned comment. We're nearly at 86,800. Thank you, guys. Last 128 is points. Does Beaton get into top 25, do you think? A chance? Jack, there was once a story about Ron Moonencamp and Gary Anderson where one of them farted, distracted the other. Have you ever experienced something like that during your time as a ref? I once had... So this is like when MVG was sort of really on the come up. It's like 2013, I think it was. And he was playing against Keith Rooney, who is at Q School this year. And Keith Rooney hit something to go 3-3 with him, and he did the MVG at MVG. He actually did it at him, and MVG was like wiping his eyes because he'd spat in his eyes. So that was a bit of a weird one. Simon Pennington, thanks for subscribing, Simon. So that was an odd one. Can't see a pinned comment on my phone. There is one there. Can everyone else see it? It's on there. Anyone else not able to see it? Oh, really, Martin? I used to like Alex Roy. He was quite funny. I marked him wire and 9 data once. Aidan Kirk for the match wants double 16 to put out Charlie Large. And he's just done it. Charlie Large is out. Right, let's get that John Henderson game on. Caden Smith's 2-0 up at the moment in his game. John Henderson's 1-1 with Ryan Palmer. Looks like they've probably missed a few darts at double in this one. Remember when Pipe coughed? I was there. My dad was there as a guest of Justin Pipe that night. He sat next to Helen Chamberlain. I know Helen watches these streams sometimes. I don't know if she's watching, but I don't know if she remembers that. But the bald bloke sat next to you, Helen, was my dad. He was probably chewing your ear off about Soccer AM all night, to be fair. You dropped me an email. Alright, Johnny. I'll have a look, mate. Hey, thank you for 86,800, guys. Cheers, everyone. I appreciate it. We're moving up in the world. Absolute nutter. Yeah, I agree. Simon Whitlock. I actually don't know. Is Whitlock at Q School this year? I don't know if he's stage 2 or not, or what, to be honest. No idea. Has Ash ever won a game at Q School, Jack? Yes. He has won quite a few. Not this Q School, he hasn't. He was 2 points away from a tour card 2 years ago. Do you think Duran van der Velde is going to get a tour card? I think he's got a good chance. He'll be one of the favourites, I'd imagine. I don't know what Alex Roy is doing anymore, to be honest. Ash lost to Davy Duval. He went 4-1 down. Should have won 5-0. Went 4-1 down, and then went 4-4, and then Davy hit a 14 dart break a throw in the last leg. The only leg Ash didn't have darts at a double in was the decider. Oh, I remember Jake Dickinson. Yeah, we posted a video of you against Ash on the channel once, didn't we? It was a really good game. Van Shee, yeah. Yeah, it's a good shout. Yeah, still a chance tomorrow for Ash, yeah. Is JJ Wright going to get far, do you think? Hopefully. He won his first game. He didn't play very well yesterday, but he won his first game. No 180s again for Ash. Unlike him, really. 22 legs of darts thrown, no 180s. Was it 22? No, 18. It's first to 5, isn't it? Not first to 6. Mason's at European Q School. I guess Simon's at stage 2 then for Euro Q School, I would imagine. Steve Eaton 151. Cheers, Ryan. Thanks for the update, mate. Let's have a look and see who is in and who is out at the moment. I'll have a little flick through and let you know what's going on. Kevin McDime 1. Gemma Hater 1. Steve Beaton 1. Joe Brown 1. Joe Mernon 1 with a 63 average. Tommy Morris 1 with a 98 average. Very good from him. Christopher Wickenden won. Callum Goffin lost. Lloyd Walker beat Steve Hine. That was a big game. Sean Holly won his first game. Harry Ward won his first game with a 96. Richard Burnett won. Mark Durbridge won. James Richardson won. Ash lost. Owen Maiden beat Sean Griffiths, who averaged 60, 5-0. Ash Ling won with a 92 average. Kieran Tian won with a 90 average. Mike Warburton won with an 84. Colin Osborne won with an 83. Who else have we got? Reece Colley won with a 77. JJ Wright won with a 77. Was nearly 78. Aidan Kirk won with a 92. Gary Mawson won with a 93.5. Beat Scott Taylor. Steve Haggerty just beat John O'Shea with a 77 average, which was Ash's board. I think Jack Main's on next. Yeah, we'll get the Jack May game on. Yeah, well, if the rules were the same as they are this year as they were last year, he would have got a tour card on day 1 last year of stage 2. Annoyingly, because he lost in the final of day 1 and then didn't get any more points the rest of the week or something. Both under 50. Chat, get on the like button and help Jack's algorithm. Thank you very much for thinking about my algorithm. I appreciate that one. Cheers, Luke. Scott Mitchell with a big 1-4-1 checkout for a breaker throw against Adam Leake. This game's still on. Charlie Manby will be playing on Thursday. Cheers, mate. Appreciate that one. Yeah, I'll get the Jack Main game on after one of these ones finishes. Yeah, Ash already played, lost 5-4. Should have won again. Should have won comfortably, annoyingly. Yeah, you can't watch the actual games. Martin Lukeman, yo mate, hope you're well. Got to meet up soon to do a video. Yes, mate. We'll definitely have to have a game of darts or something, or do whatever you want, really. That sounds good to me, mate. Yeah, back is against the wall big time tomorrow, yeah. Ash needs to make last 32 minimum tomorrow. What YouTube content can we expect this year? There'll be a video of the darts referee smashing up Martin Lukeman on the Scolia at some point. Nah, not really. Not really. I'm playing alright, but I'm not playing that well. Yeah, next year I'm sure Ollie Howard will go. Lukeman's played with only one dart. I'm not that shit. You're gonna do weekly vlogs again then? No, I didn't mind doing them when I was the captain of a team, but I'm not the captain of a team anymore, so I probably won't do those anymore. Don't worry, I got my own demons I'm fighting. Has Michael Burgoyne played yet? I don't know. I will tell you in a minute. No, not played yet. Why is there 2 games on board 22? Just taking it a turn eaches, mate. There is as well. Paul Rowley and Stu Wilson. And James Evans, Bradford and Stuart Woodmore. Maybe they're just going one after the other. One leg at a time. No, I don't know. It's just a mistake. Ever hit a 9 or a 12? I have never hit a 9. I've not hit a 12 in an actual recorded match. I've hit a few in practice. My best leg in an actual match is 14. I went 7. I've gone 7 in. I've gone 7 in practice, and I've gone 5 in. I've gone 5 in left-handed in a real match. I think that's pretty good going, if you ask me. Yeah, I'll get the Jack main game on once one of these finishes. It's only just started. My highest average ever. I had an 86 something in the summer, left-handed. Ironically, I've been playing darts since I was 9. I've been playing left-handed for the last 2 years, and my highest ever average is left-handed. Isn't that mad? Isn't that mad? Hello, Sam Brack. You've had a 9 on a contender board. I've never tried, actually. I've got a contender board. I should stick it up. Adam Leake wins that one. Right, we'll get Jack Main on. He's 1-0 down. Yeah, still playing left-handed, yeah. Absolutely love playing left-handed. Is that Ryan Hendo playing related to Cole Palmer? Yeah. Ryan the Lion. Cole Palmer's brother. And John Henderson's actually John Henderson's brother as well. You know the dart player John Henderson? This is his brother. His brother John. I've got a Scolia, mate. John Henderson wins 5-2. Not a classic, that one. Going on holiday tomorrow. Nice, mate. Where are you off to? I'm jealous. Who have we got playing at the moment? Oh, I just missed that one. Did Josh Sugarfits win that one or no? Yeah, first games of today, yes, mate. (5-3) loss. That's annoying. What's my favourite double? Tops. Actually, it's probably double 10 now. But I'd always leave tops anyway. But double 10 is probably my most hit double. Funnily enough, swapped to left-handed and double 10's my favourite. It's almost like double 10 is for left-handers. Should we stick Joe Croft on? See how Crofty's doing. Connor Scott and the wives to Thailand. Nice, mate. Nice. My football team, West Ham, we're not very good. Unfortunately. We kind of suck. Yeah, I don't really know. Jack Main, first game yesterday, had like a mid-90 something. Played really well. Second game yesterday, rubbish. Could have just said you don't follow football. Yeah, it probably would have been a good idea, to be honest. Jamie Kelling just won his first game. Oh, 73 average though. Against Michael Flynn. Michael Flynn averaged 71. No, Ash lost his first game. Yesterday, this Q School average was 70. The UK Q School average was 78.44, and the EU average was 73.66. EU, there are exactly 501 players, nice, and the UK 348 players. You say that the difference is largely due to the number of players. Probably not. No, I think year on year, stage 2 is always higher in the UK one. And that's obviously not down to the number of players, because there's the same amount of players. So I'm going to say probably not. The only upside I can take away from Ash's first 2 days is because his leg difference is only -2. That's going to benefit him if he ends up on like 3 points. If 3 points ends up being the cutoff, he'll be high up on the 3 points. So hopefully, Ash. Well, he needs last 32 tomorrow minimum. So hopefully he can do something. Drag the year average down with his 7. How's Jack Main bust 84? Come on, Jack. I'm going to Q School next year. What do I need to know? You need to know that. What do you need to know? What is a required bit of information? Price of a pint? That's pretty important. Apparently it's £7.50 a pint at the moment at Q School. I would definitely say that's an important piece of information for Q School goers. What else is important to know for Q School? Where the venue is, there is a Nando's, a KFC, there's a Wagamama's. Oh, there was the last time I went to Milton Keynes anyway. I don't know if it's all still there. No, you can go off site. You don't have to stay at the venue. No, you can go wherever you want. You can drive back and forth from Scotland every day if you want to. Do you have a shirt sponsor, Jack? Unicorn. Unicorn are my sponsor. They're on my shirts. TGI Fridays. There was a TGI Fridays. There's a Mackey's and a Domino's. Jesus Martinez, he played already. He lost, I believe. But apparently the head loss wasn't quite as bad as it was yesterday. How many pints are the top tier players drinking before an event? We're talking 8 pints. Some of them. I would say 8 is probably a little bit on the high side. For an average, anyway. Do I think West Ham are going to win today? Probably not. I don't think we're going to win anything, ever. Ash already played, lost 5-4 again. Two last leg deciders. Go on then. Who do you guys think is the biggest drinkers in the PDC? Let's hear your thoughts. Pro players don't drink. Oh yeah, I know, but if you just pretended for a second that they do drink, who do you think is the biggest drinker? Gilding. Can't imagine. Can you imagine Gilding just absolutely sloshed? Ricky drinks pints of J2O. Littler's not on yet. No, Littler's on in a couple of weeks at Bahrain or wherever it is. Ashley is out. Has Littler started drinking? I don't know, mate. I don't know. I haven't been to a Pro Tour in years. Been a long time. Last leg decider here between Tom Cromwell and Michael Finch. Cheers, Liam. Thanks for joining in, mate. I appreciate it. Robbie Green. Ian White drinks Diamond White. You reckon? Do you reckon that's where he got his nickname from? Loves the strong cider. Yeah, I could see Johnny Clayton having a few pints, to be honest. I bet Johnny Clayton's a right laugh to have a beer with. If I could have a beer with any professional dart player, I would probably say Johnny Clayton. If you could have a beer with any professional dart player, who are you going for? Why is 153 the best? It's just the best. I've I've hit it 3 times, and they've all been really good times to hit them. And it's 3 different. It's the lowest number that can only be done with one route. So on a mathematical level, it's also quite a fun one as well. Other than 2 and 3, of course. Yeah, that was a tough game to win though, that one. Should we have a look, see how Kev Painter's getting on? Where is he? 2-1 up at the moment. The artist. Yeah, I think Joe Cullen would be a laugh to go for a point with, I reckon. Mason Willock 1-0 down. Keep us updated, mate. I think there's a couple of American players. There's Anthony Romero, who's currently 2-0 down to Jack Gillett. And I think there's someone else. Yeah, I think it's got to be Owen Binks, isn't it? I don't see anyone else but Owen Binks doing it, to be honest. Yeah, he's alright. Not bad. 37 after 4 legs. Love it. Are all these senior players only here because the senior tour went bust? Maybe. Any darts corner discounts? Not that I'm aware of, mate, no. Jack Main wants tops for 4-4. And he misses. Jack goes out though, it's 4-4. Yeah, Ash lost, unfortunately. Planning on running another comp. Yeah, I think so. We're trying to work out what day will work. Normally we do it in May. We would have done it on like May the 2nd or something, but me and Darren are now doing an exhibition in... Where are we going? Somewhere up north. Bradford or something. So we can't do that day. So we just need to come up with a date for it. But yeah, that's the idea. The idea is to get one in this year. Is that the real Tyler Thorpe? No, it's fake Tyler Thorpe. Why no John Part today? I think he's playing. I saw his name in the list. Just joined the stream, reading the comments about beer. Met Alan Norris at Rise UK Open qualifier in Coventry a few years. He was hammered, but such a lovely bloke. Fair play. Love it. Could you put the Dean Gallagher game on after? Yeah, let these ones finish, and we will let you know. Has it already started, the Dean Gallagher game? Yeah, it's 0-0 though. I like to let the games sort of go a few legs and then put it on. So we're kind of catching the ends of games instead of watching the whole lot. I'm good, thank you, Sam. How are you, mate? Are you well? Definitely, Liam. Well, George White he misses. Jack Main wants tops to win this game and absolutely scrape through. And he done it. What was he 4-1 down or 4? It's definitely 4-2 down, wasn't he? Jack wins. That was on Ash's board as well. Frankie Ansel's just started. Derek Morin, thanks for subscribing, Derek. Cheers, mate. Looks like David Evans is about to win. Kev Painter's 3-2 up. Dave Evans has just won. Michael Barnard is 3-1 up against Ben Townley. And the other... Jack Aldridge, averaging 87. He's 3-2 up against Steve Price. I'll stick the end of this Carl Coleman game on. Jamie Kelly won his first game, yeah. Carl Coleman, big 160 outshot. Good darts. Can you drop me the link to this? Keeps bringing me to yesterday's games. You just need to go, if you just go on Google and just search DC TV, it'll be the top link, and then just go on PDC and then to click on today's one. Oh, we're definitely watching Ronnie Rickner. About that Ronnie Rickner life and Arch yourself. Paul Lewis. So Paul Lewis won his first game 5-3, and as far as points goes, UK Q School, he's on 3 points. If he wins his next game, he's pretty much guaranteed stage 2. It's not 100%, but he'll probably will be. He'll be on 4 points, and he'll be on plus leg difference, so that should be reasonably good. If he wins, if he gets to 5 points, I think he's fine. Why is players from Cyprus playing in the UK Q School? I would imagine, so this is someone who plays a lot of the Challenge Tour. I would imagine they just live in England. I don't know for sure, but that would be my guess. How does Stage 2 work? So Stage 2 is the same sort of thing as this. You get points for wins. If you get to the final of Stage 2, you get a tour card. If you don't, you get points, and at the end of the 4 days, you go onto an order of merit. Ryan Anderson, I don't know. He has not played yet, no. Yeah, Steve Beaton won his first game 5-1, I believe. Sam Campbell, thank you for subscribing, Sam. Cheers, mate. Appreciate that. What is Herman sending me? -20 outside. Wow. It's not quite that cold here, mate. What is it here at the moment? 1 degrees. It was -6 on the way to work this morning, but it has warmed up. It has since warmed up. Guys, there is a Target Omni draw happening in 23 minutes. It is £1.99 per ticket. If you win, you get a Target Omni, or you get 425 quid, whichever you choose. If you click the link in the pinned comment on the chat, that will take you over to their website. Get signed up, get yourself some tickets. There's also loads of other stuff as well, like win a player's shirt, Luke Littler edge darts. You can get a Target Corona light for £1. There's all sorts on there. Go have a look. Go check them out. Kai Lighterwood, or Ligerwood. Thank you, Kai. And Tom Beresford. Thank you, Tom. Thanks for subscribing, guys. Rickner manages Jan Van Veen. I wouldn't say he coaches him. Mason Willock went 7 into a 9. He did that yesterday as well, didn't he? How many tickets are left on the other giveaways? Thought Adrian Lewis was going to try Q School this year. Oh, apparently not. Did you not have 100k before? No, never had 100k. No, he's just not playing. No Adrian Lewis at Q School this year. Kev Painter wins. He wins 5-3. Who else we got on at the moment? What games? What games do we want? Anyone? Dean Gallagher, right? No problem. Let me find Dean Gallagher, and we'll put him on. If I can find this man. He's currently 4-1 up. Cruising. Frankie Ansell's 2-2, is he? Good old boy. Is Mark Webster totally done with darts, or does he still play? I have not seen Mark Webster play in a while. He was one of my favourites. I really liked Mark Webster. He was one of my favourite players. Just got my ticket for the Omni draw. Good luck, mate. Hope you win. I hope someone from the stream wins the draw. That'd be really cool. No, he didn't hit a 9 dart yesterday. No, there's been no 9 darters yet. No 9 darters at the Worlds. No 9s at Q School yet. When ex-pros offer coaching, is it worth the money or a cash grab? Please help. I think it's worth the money. It's worth the money. It depends how much they're asking, to be completely honest. It's definitely worth it getting someone who knows what they're talking about to talk to you about your action, your mentality, all of that sort of stuff. 100%. It just depends how much you're willing to pay for it, really. We'll stick the Frankie Ansell game on. Cheers, Brit Peak. Good luck, mate. Hope you win. No Jamie Caven at Q School, no. Unfortunately not. You do some luck. Well, hopefully it's today, mate. That gets drawn in 17 minutes. I'll have a look at the results when it comes through, and we'll see if anyone from here's won it. So that would be cool. It's an automatic draw, so I think the winner will just show up on the website as soon as the draw's up. Yeah, if you click the link in my pinned comment, it's all on there, mate. Sign up and you can enter the draw. There's also a draw for a free set of James Wade darts and a free set of my darts as well. So click the link in the pinned comment. You can potentially win an Omni or get some entries into some James Wade darts, which are signed, or my darts, which are also signed, but I'm not James Wade. Usher versus Smith Neal could be a good game. Yeah, that should be a good game, to be honest. I think I'm going to have to go and take a quick break. I'll be back in a min. Oh, my legs don't work. I'm back. Ryan, you've been so nice all stream. Why are you getting upset now? Yeah, Ash lost. Lost 5-4 again. Higher average 2 days in a row. Good view again, that was fast. Yes, mate. Doesn't once you pass 30, mate, it don't take you long. Does not take long. Yeah, last chance tomorrow, yeah. Needs like last 32 minimum tomorrow. Probably needs last 16 really. Last 32 minimum. If not, probably last 16 realistically. Good question, Jasper. I've got a playlist on. Apparently this is a rock song. That is a good question. Christopher Wickenden. You're in PDC Q School. Good luck, mate. Hope it all goes well. You better be sorry, Ryan. Jared Cole's currently playing. He's 3-1 up. Frankie Ansell playing well at the moment. 85 average. He's doing pretty good. Let's stick Jared Cole on. Everyone likes a bit of Jared Cole. Kev Painter's already played and won. We watched him earlier. I reckon it's the third anniversary. What? Third? Maybe fourth. It might be the fourth of Christopher Wickenden. That could have been 4 years ago. Oh, was that my old house? Yeah, 2 houses. Not the last house I lived in, the one before that. Yeah, it was a while ago. Christopher Wickenden. Alright, Ryan, relax, mate. I'm not going to ban you. Is there an app or site where you can play matches against other people? Yes. n01darts.com is a good one. I use that one every now and then. Use it for streams sometimes. Tyler Radlett. Let me find out. He has played, and he won. He won his first game, 5-3. He must have literally just won, because there's no averages on it. I remember the Target Darts counter app before it was Target. I made a video about it. I was thinking about it the other day, actually. Louis Jones, has he just started? Oh, he's just about to play. We will get him on like when he's a little bit further into his game, mate. Yes, mate. Yeah, so that was probably close to 2 years ago now. I reckon that would have been, yeah, that would have been 2 years ago, like this January-ish. That, yeah, Ash played Mitchell Lawry 2 years ago. Mitchell beat him 3-0 with like 103 average or something. Ryan, relax, it's fine. This one looks like a good game. We'll try this one out. Craig Watkins against Stuart Wares. 86 averages each. Frankie's left himself 40, but Charlie Martin for a break of throw wants 87 to go 4-4. Last leg decider if this goes. It doesn't, so Frankie's got a chance to win the match here. Where's Messi these days? I don't know, actually. Not had any Messi action in a while, have we? Just entered the giveaway. Good luck, Alfie. What average is your personalised bot sitting at? Frankie's missed, but he's got another chance because Charlie Martin also missed. David Cameron's playing Q School. He's playing in the EU one, the other one. Other than that, I'm not sure. What's the giveaway? We've got Frankie Ansel wins. We've got a set of my darts on giveaway, and we've got a set of signed James Wade darts on a giveaway at the moment. If you click the link in the pinned comment, it's over there. Jasper! Who have we got warming up? John Part's warming up. We could definitely watch a bit of John Part. How long do you reckon it would take to like really wind people up by just saying like the wrong nicknames for players? Like John the Bomber Part. Or David, the Welshman Davies. Kieran the Car Ford. Kieran the Mondeo Ford. David the PM Cameron. Steve the Silver Gorilla Beaton. Lifetime ban? I don't think so. I think the WDF is still going. I'll finish that video. I definitely think there's a time limit on the WDF, but I don't think it'll be that soon. Who should we watch? What's some good averages? Oh, Graham Usher and Adam Smith-Neil. That's a tasty first rounder. Ever had 9-dart at Q School? Loads, mate. Loads of Q School 9-darters. Alan Norris once hit back-to-back 9-darters at Q School. Not back-to-back. In back-to-back tournaments. Against the same player twice. Jason Lovett. He hit a 9-darter against Jason Lovett. That was back when it was only 4 days as well. Hit a 9-darter against Jason Lovett on like the second day, and then hit another 9-darter against Jason Lovett on like the third day or something. It's kind of funny. Yes, Brit Peak, that's the one. Nathan Care's playing well here, 91 average against James Howard Hughes. James Harding, I think I've seen that name. No, unless he's not played already. Is there a PDC Players Walk-On song playlist? There is one on Spotify, I believe. I bet Jason didn't love it. I bet he didn't, mate. Be fuming, wouldn't you? Is it that says you won the giveaway on the app? I take it. It will tell you. Yeah, it'll tell you when you've won it. Yeah. If you've won, it will tell you. There's 5 minutes left on this Omni one. We'll see who's won it. Hopefully whoever's won it is in here. Because that would be cool. Irish are doing well, are they? Saw Lovett and Where We Down Pinchers last night. Did you? I haven't seen Darren in ages. I normally only really see him at Vauxhall now every year. But I didn't go Vauxhall this year, so I didn't see him there. Phil McCracken. Love the name. Thanks for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. No Q School for Adrian Lewis, no. Darren's playing well, to be fair. Is he? Good man. He's always my favourite, Darren. Nathan Potter for a tour card, do you think? He's got a chance. Martin Moore had 105 average. Shit, man. Sam Price still going. Let's have a look. Samuel Price. He's currently playing his first game. He's just started. It's 0-0. Do you think we'll ever see AD back at the top of darts? I think realistically, no. I would like to. Oh, you had the 105. He had a 97 and lost 3-1. Ah, you hate to see it. Good bit of Q School prep though, Tyler. Graham Usher beats Adam Smith-Neal 5-2. You'll always be known as the Darts Referee Open champion though. Reigning as well, because I didn't do one last year. If I never do a Darts Referee Open ever again, you'll just forever be the reigning Darts Referee Open champion. Oh, so look at how Daniel Paul's getting on. He's currently 3-0 down, but he's playing better than he did yesterday, to be fair. Just bought 2 tickets to the Omni system. Good luck, mate. It draws in 2 minutes. Best comp of all time. Exactly, mate. You was there. You was at the Darts Referee Open, Gareth. I must admit, I at those sort of tournaments, I meet so many people that I just kind of forget what's going on, or who I've met and stuff. Anyone seen Tyler dance before? No offense, Tyler, but there's absolutely no part of me believes that you're quite the mover. Your channel got a shout out on Matthew Edgar's channel yesterday. Oh, nice. Thank you, Matthew. I don't know if he's watching, but thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Snake hits. Can you dance? You know what? I'll back myself. I used to be a very good dancer. I don't go anywhere where it requires me to dance anymore. Gemma will be next on board 3. Okay, cool. We'll definitely keep our eyes out for Gemma. Daniel Paul's playing some decent stuff here. A lot better than yesterday. Looks like he's probably a little bit unlucky to be 3-0 down in this one. How's Ash getting on? Lost first round again, unfortunately. Another last leg decider against the throw. Yeah, Lee Evans is on there. Oh, the competition's finished. Can we see who won? Draw results. Please tell me it's from here. What's the date today? The 6th. Oh, the results aren't on here yet, so I don't know. I don't know how it updates. The darts referee signed darts. Nicholas Sinkovitz, by the way. Well done, Nicholas Sinkovitz. Literally, someone who I play Fortnite with on a regular basis has won my darts. Love to see it. John Parts won them up against Lewis Pearce. Dylan, you won the Omni, actually. Joke. Oh, that's a shame. I want someone who's in here to have won it. Wish I did, yeah. Mad respect for weight loss, Jack. You know what? The craziest thing is, I had someone come in the stream yesterday and be like, "Oh wow, you've lost so much weight." I have put on 2.5 stone since I lost all the weight. So it's like going back on again. I'm on a diet again. I've lost like half a stone in the last like week and a half. But I have put it. I'm slowly putting it all back on again. So I'm just having to just make sure that doesn't happen. I put the Lewis Gurney game on. Who's playing? Hold on, we got the Lewis Jones game. People were asking for Lewis Jones. Apparently he won the JDC Foundation Tour or something. Who won it? Fraser Houston won the Omni. Jack's back on. All right, we'll follow along. We'll get these two games out of the way and see what's going on. Can you put John Part on? Yeah. What I tend to do on these streams is I'll sort of wait till the games are like 3 or 4 legs in, and then we'll stick a game on. It's a bit more exciting to watch the ends of games than it is just to start a 0-0. So unless it's like one of my mates, I'll normally just sort of wait for the games to start, and then there we go. Apparently, it was someone Houston won the Omni, but I'll let you know once it's on the website. Price with an average of 104 after 3 legs. Nice. Hi, Jack. How's the Suffolk boys getting on? Ash is out. JJ won his first game. I don't think he is on again. Jack Main's... He's not Suffolk, but he's close. He's currently playing Steve Haggerty. His one's just started. He should beat Steve Haggerty. Who else is Suffolk? How's Travis Barr getting on? He is currently 2-1 up against Jamie Owens. No worries, mate. Joe Hayward. Alright, we'll keep our eye out for Joe Hayward. Sounds like a good player. Gary Jackson score. It's currently 2-2. 2-2 to both of them. John Part down 2-1. Thank you for the update, mate. Jack, will you start doing more darts days out? Like vlogs you used to love them. Yeah, I think so. I was going to film on Saturday, but then I ended up getting put on a board in the corner of the room where I couldn't film it. So I'm kind of glad I didn't film it because I played quite well and I won 4 out of 4 group games, topped the group. But yeah, I brought my camera with the intent to film it, but Ended up not filming it. Jack Tweddle, yeah, he plays stage 2, so he's in. He starts on Thursday. Yeah, still left-handed. Yep. Oh, nice, Martin. Yeah, I'm in Suffolk. Anyone from Surrey playing? I have no idea. I think Lewis Gurney is Surrey, isn't he? Other than that, I genuinely have no idea. I think Lewis Gurney plays for Surrey, doesn't he? County or something? Or does he play for someone else? John Part is currently playing. Last I heard, he was 2-1 down. He's currently 3-1 down to Adam Pearce. Nice, mate. What is the general practice routine on a Scolia then? So I've just started using my Scolia and just doing personalised bot best of 5s. That's all I really do. But I'll do like 3 or 4 of them when I'm having a practice. But yeah, what's your go-to? Yeah, we'll get John Parton in a bit, mate. Jack versus subs. Me versus subs will be coming back. Yeah, it'll probably be Scolia only. But yeah, just because it makes my life so much easier to stream if it's on the Scolia. But yeah, we'll do some more live streams and stuff soon. John Part hit a 167. Nice. Louis Jones with a big 152 out. I think AJ was on a finish there, wasn't he? Oh, Sussex. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. I do some power scoring like 15, 20 mins, get the arm going, then online games. I'll ping someone a message from some long games and some games against the bot too. Nice, mate. Sounds good. Yeah, I've really started enjoying playing against the bot, actually. I normally hate playing, like, online darts and stuff, but then against the bot it's not. I did do some tournaments and stuff and random matches online, and I just find it to be so slow that I just get a bit bored. But the bot's nice. I quite like playing the bot. Yeah, the bot's definitely the way forward, I think. I'm watching West Ham tonight. No, I was a West Ham fan when I was a kid. I still would say West Ham are my team, but I don't watch football. You're alright, Luna. Favourite monster flavour? My favourite monster flavour is the Mango Loco one. That's my favourite, but it's not sugar free, and there's so much sugar in them. So I drink the mango fiesta one, which is sugar-free, because it's quite close and it's sugar-free. If I drank regular Monster, I would be getting so many calories from them that I have to drink the sugar-free ones, or else I might as well. I might as well just not bother. Do you want to come up? Right, come round because you're gonna hit your head on the table, aren't you? Come here. Up. Whoa. 9 darter Jamie Owens against Travis Barr. Really? Do we have a right in the nuts? Do we have our first 9 darter of the Q School? Hello. I know. She's so clingy. She's such a baby. How's she been? Yeah, she's good. Her crazy sister's chilling in the crate at the moment. I'm gonna go see if there's any cars in the car park. If there's not, I'll let them go have a run around in the car park. Not now though, in a minute. Oh, so Jamie Owens did hit 9 darter, nice. Can you confirm it's been a 9? Not really until the game's over. Or... Thank you. Can you confirm there's a 9, Luna? Hey? Alright, just chill out, mate. Yeah, loads of double trouble here. Everyone's missing. Tommy, I don't know, mate. I don't know. Try and sign up. Gemma's 4-0 up. Go on, the girl. Louis Jones got a chance here for a point. If he can hit this double 6. He does it. Last leg decider. 28 dart leg. 28 dart leg Luna. Nice. He hit it then. Jamie, first 9 darters. It's mad, isn't it? You get like no 9 darters in the World Championships. 128 games. I know there's a lot more games in this than there is in the World Championships. But the best 128 dart players in the world play no 9 darters. Q School, always 9 darters. I know there's a lot more games, to be fair. But yeah, it's a little bit surprising, isn't it, really? Right, Gemma Hater. What? Who else were we asking for earlier? Do you want me to get Bella out? Do you want Bella to come out and play? Come on, Danny, get. Right, get ready for the whirlwind that is Bella. You're gonna hear them now. Looks like unable to change country. Oh, really? The main. Oh yeah, Jack Mamie went on, didn't we? What's he currently doing? He's currently 3-1 down, averaging 66. Jack, what is going on, man? Charlie Martin? Yeah, we watched his game earlier. He lost to Frankie Ansel, I think. Oh, there's Charlie Marshall as well. But Charlie do you want? Charlie Martin lost to Frankie Ansel. When you switched left hands, was it difficult to be able to find the line and release straight? Yeah, a little bit. It wasn't that hard. It just took time. It just took time for it to feel like remotely okay. But once it did feel okay, it was fine. Right, let's get Jack Main on and have a look. Gemma Hater cruising, 79 average. Jack Main, 4-1 down. Yeah, 9 dart Jamie Owens. That is correct, mate. Marcel, I don't know. Let's have a look. We're only following the UK one. He lost his first game with a 70 average. Snickster, thanks for the sub. Cheers, mate. Welcome. There's still loads of tickets left, or just over half tickets left for my darts, and just under half tickets left for the signed James Wade darts. If you want a free set of darts, go over to the link in the comments and get yourself signed up, and you can get yourself a set of darts completely for free. They are free to enter, limited to 1 ticket per person, so if you want to enter it, go for it. I actually don't know, Simon. I think you just kind of select what flag you want. When I went to Q School, it gave me a UK flag. And then I changed it to the Isle of Nui, because I'm a big Jack Mate's Happy Hour podcast fan. And then someone complained, because I had the wrong flag on my name, which is kind of funny. And then they went into the settings and changed it for me. They were like, where are you from? I was like, England. Well, it says here you're from some random country. I was like, oh, okay. Don't cry about it, mate. Then I had to change it. I was like, it's not real, is it? It's not real. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna be joining the World Cup of Darts as the Isle of Nui, am I? Richie Bennett versus Mark Dudbridge. That one's just started. Why is Gemma Hayter not auto in stage 2? Good question. I don't know. Did the women's series get any auto stage 2s or no? Because Fallon's in stage 2. Well, I don't know if she done that on Challenge Tour or not. I just have no idea. Because I really don't follow along, to be completely honest. I've not looked at darts this year at all, to be honest. Oh, I should be watching Ash playing against Andrew Callery now, but we're not. Gemma Hayter wins. GG's. Mark McGeaney beats Rex Cole 5-3. Gemma Hayter wins. This is a close one. Jasper Scarrett played at the Modus at least once. I don't know if it's more than once. Could be more than once. Hit a 9 dart at the Modus. Women's Masters. Yeah, it could be that. Oh, so it went from Bo to Fallon because Bo won the Women's Series Order of Merit. So is it only like top 1 then on the Women's Series? Oh, so 2 went. So what? Fallon and who then? Who was the other person who got it? What? Bo's just got taken away, or it dropped? There's a. Who finished 3rd in the Women's Series then? Lisa. Oh, so Lisa's at Q School Stage 2. Oh, that's cool. That's alright then. Should we watch this one just for the potentially last leg? Danny Truman, 4-3 up against Callum Wilson, averaging 92. The top 8 players from the final 2025 Women's Series rankings And PDC Nordic and Baltic rankings would also be invited. So what, you telling me Gemma Hater didn't finish in the top 8? Did she not? How is she... Surely not. Women's series. Well, Gemma Hater finished 5th. So what's she doing in stage 1? Oh, she got 3 phase 1. Okay. Right. Understood. Davey Duval averaging 68. Didn't do that against Ash, did he? Not salty in the slightest bit. Colin Osborne, Chaz Barstow has just started. That could be a good one. Ashling will definitely follow along with Ashling. Danny Truman wins. 94 average. Very good. Yeah, Hendo's just started as well. Stick this one on for a minute, and we will find some other games as well. This was last 128 as well. This one on the left. What are the dogs doing? They are play fighting on the Oki. That's just what they do. Luna's the bigger dog of the two, but Luna always lets Bella win the play fights. It's kind of a bit odd, really. Sometimes I kind of wish Luna would just beat Bella up, because Bella thinks she's the top dog, whereas she shouldn't be, but she kind of is because Luna lets her. And I would kind of rather want Luna to be the top dog. She's the older dog, but she lets Bella walk all over her. So there's that. How's Paul Lewis doing? I think he won his first game. He did, and he's now playing against Ralph James. First leg. He's 1-0 down. But we'll have a look. Luna needs to assert some dominance. She does. She does need to assert some dominance, actually. And I try and tell her, but she just lets Bella get away with everything. And then finally got a Corona Light. Lads over the UK have it easy getting dart accessories. In Canada, it's near impossible to buy anything in person. Yeah, there's a dart shop literally a 2-minute walk from my office at the moment. So I'm chilling. If I ever need darts supplies, I am chilling. Got plenty of them. Yeah, it looks like it. We'll definitely get that game on once one of these finishes. Jamie Kelling beats Dave Wazowski with a 92 average. Very good. Right, Alton McDyer and Carl Wilson. Currently 1-1. Alton is averaging 117. Carl is averaging 101. Could you put on Ashling? After this game, we'll put on Ashling. What's he currently doing? Currently 1-1 with Nathan Gervin. How does a personalised bot on Scalia work of current performance or averages? I don't really know. I don't really know, to be honest, mate. I think my personalised bot must be taking information from when Ash Ash played on it. Because what I've done on it has been awful. Up until the last, like, month or so. And it still thinks... It's at, like, 80... It's at, like, a 60... 68.5 average or something, it says on there. Do you know what the most annoying thing about the bot is? I can go 2-0 up, and it's averaging 62, and then all of a sudden, it beats me 3-2 with, like, a 75 average. And it just beats me. It always beats me. Last leg decider, it could be averaging 70. Last leg decider, and the last leg's 15 data. You're like, what? Just at least if you're gonna be a personalized bot, don't personally attack me. Like, give me a chance, please. Lloyd Walker beats Daniel Asprey. That would be Lloyd Walker stage 2 then. I think he's on 4 points or 5 points now. Could be on 5 points. Mernon won with a 63 and lost with a 92. Yeah, that's crazy. Is that a thing then? Does Scolia just program their bots to just smash you up in last leg deciders all the time? Honestly, the amount of times I've been playing well against Scolia and then last leg decider I just get absolutely smashed. David Davies, let me find out for you. He lost his first game 5-3. He lost with an 82 to a 75. Not great. I don't think he's on any points, is he? UK Q School. 0 points after 2 days. Yeah, Fraser Houston won the Omni. Is Fraser Houston in here? Jack Farragher. He won his first game with an 82 and lost his second game with a 78. Lost to Christopher Wickenden. Mamby doesn't play until Thursday. Stage 2, Mamby's in. Reece Colley game looks interesting. Reece Colley is 3-2 down. Oh yeah, Harry Williams averaging 102. Reece Colley averaging 89. 3-2 to Harry. Eric van den Clove. Eric, thanks for subscribing. Definitely got your name wrong, but thank you for subscribing, mate. I really appreciate it. Ash is not still in, though. Ash lost 5-4. Andrew Calorie just beat the guy the guy Ash lost to just averaged 71. So annoying. Danny Truman, we just finished watching him. He just won 5-3 with a 94 average. So he's into the last 128 or 64, one or the other. Guys, we're only 153 subscribers away from 87,000. If you're not subscribed, please hit the sub button. That would be incredible. Steve Beaton played. Yeah, he won his first game. I don't know if he's played again since. I will let you know in just a sec. He's currently playing. He's 2-1 up against Declan Corcoran, averaging 80. Jamie Kelling on 5 points now. Nice. I don't think it's going to be a dark green quite yet. I wonder when it starts going dark green. I will let you know. Oh, Lloyd Walker's on 4 points, but he's plus 17, so he's second in the order of merit at the moment. So Ash at the moment, so the cutoff at the moment is 2 plus 4. So tomorrow, realistically, the cutoff's going to be 3 plus 6. Well, maybe a little bit higher. Maybe like... You're right, Luna. You're right. Just make yourself comfortable, are you, mate? It's probably going to be a bit higher than that. Oh, we ran out of music. Need to put a new playlist on. Remix Essentials. Let's try this. It's going to be about 4 points. So Ash is going to need last 16 tomorrow. He's going to need to just qualify on merit tomorrow. Yeah, there is music in the background. It's just really quiet. Jamie Owens 9. Can you put Steve Beaton on? Yeah, we'll let one of these games finish, then we'll put him on. Ashling though, 4-2 down, averaging 94. He's playing well. Ash is playing really well. He's another one who's local to me as well. Luna, are you asserting your dominance? Are you telling Bella you're the top dog? Or are you letting Bella bully you? JJ Wright has just started. He's got Aiden Kirk. That's a tough game. Ultimate Dyer checks out 111 to go 3-3 with Carl Wilson. Luna. Luna, come here. Arch yourself is playing. Alright, we'll have a look. I think Jack should do it. PDC Q School stream and cheer you on. Do you think Nathan Gervin wins that one? Good game, that one. Can you follow the PDC Q School on Dark Connect? Right, let's watch John Henderson. He's currently 4-1 up. And he's just 1-5-1 with an 87 average. Good stuff, Big John. When is it, Dylan? This one's 4-4 at the moment. Oh no, I've messed it up. Oh, I've really messed it up. Oh dear. It's on a screen that doesn't exist. Well, it does exist, but... Oh, I need to somehow have a screen on just to find out where it is. Hold on. One sec. That'd be why I couldn't see it. Really messed that one up, didn't I? There we go, we're back. Alright, one sec. Stick Arch yourself on. (24th, 25th of Jan). Alright, fair enough. Come on, Arch yourself. Christopher Wickenden's not doing a lot wrong here. Paul Lewis. Paul Lewis is currently 4-2 up against Ralph James, averaging 70. Ultimate Dyer has gone 4-4 with Carl Wilson. Crystal Wickenden's gone 2-1 up against Archie South. David Sharp 3-0, 4-1-8 so far. Nice. Is he averaging high? Can't even see his name. There he is. Oh, 88 average. Who's the highest ranked PC player at the moment who's got their card at Q School? Luke Humphreys? Did Luke Humphreys have to go to Q School? Van Veen would he have gone to Q School? I actually don't know. Don't know, good question. Yeah, good, thank you, mate. She's really good. Nervy leg here for Carl Wilson. Did Stephen Bunting go to Q School? Or was Bunting given a card? Can you imagine if the PC gave out cards nowadays? There'd be absolute uproar. Won the People's Open champion. Can you imagine if the PDC just gave a card? They just said Jimmy Van Ski, just here's a tour card for winning the WDF World Championships. Do you reckon Manby gets a card? What percentage would you give it? 40%. No, Littler didn't go. No, Littler got to the World Championship final and then didn't need to. But then I think he would have got it. Would he have got a tour card on the Dev Tour that rankings that year as well? Damon Hetta. Yeah, I think Hetta went to Q School. He must have done. I don't think there was any other route for him. Yeah, Price went to Q School, yeah. Price qualified the same year as Gilding. I remember. I remember following it. I remember being like, who the hell is this going Price bloke? He looks pretty good. Ash lost first round. Lost last leg decider. Leighton Bennett will have to go back, yeah, but not for like another 7 years or so. Hello, Bella. You got dirty eyes, mate. You need to clean. Killian McCormack with a 13 dart leg holder throw there to win the last leg decider against John Kavanagh. You're alright, Bella. Do you want to come up, mate? Oh! It's like having another Luna. Alright, thank you for the kisses. Cheers, mate. Appreciate that. Scott Baker's gone 12-13 in his first 2 legs against Frankie Ansell. Niall Colton's won again. Good stuff. Cody Crabtree is playing a little bit better in this game. I stick Cody Crabtree on. He didn't play real well yesterday. In his first game, I think he only won just because the person he was playing against was pretty rubbish. But he seems to be doing a bit better here. Connor Arbery's a good player. I remember Bunting's first ever tournament he played in. He won it. He beat Gilden in the final. Gilden beat Adrian Lewis and then Phil Taylor in the semis, and then lost to Bunting in the final. And Bunting's last 6 darts, it was first to 6 then in the final, and Bunting went 5-5, and Bunting went 180, 161 out to beat Gilden in the last leg decider, which is pretty good if you ask me. Up the borough. I met Carl Coleman at a Middlesbrough exhibition, actually. He was a nice guy. Daniel, I'm good, mate. How are you? Gemma Haight has just started. She's got Mark Lynn. Yeah, all good, thank you, Daniel. All good, mate. Southampton to Middlesbrough. Bloody hell. How long did that take? Did you go on the bus? Yeah, I'll get Gemma Hater on in a minute. Let one of these games finish, and I'll put it on. Stage 2 starts on Thursday, mate. Nine hours each way on the bus. Bloody hell. That is long. So stage 1, all stage 1 is to get into stage 2. So stage 1 is just, all it is to make stage 2. That's it. But stage 2, so if you get to the final on stage 2, they'll play down to a final. The 2 finalists will get a tour card automatically. Everyone else will get 1 point per win. At the end of the Q School, there will be 8 automatic winners who will all get tour cards. Those are the ones who were in the finals over the course of 4 days, and then the rest of the tour cards will go to the Order of Merit. I don't know how many tour cards there are. There's normally like about 34, 32, something like that. So yeah, there'll be like 16 odd tour cards per side of Q School up for grabs. How do I find out how the USA players are doing? In the UK one, I don't think any of them are doing anything, to be completely honest. Joseph Newman lost in the last 256. Any other Americans? Oh, Gary Mawson's still going. He's in the last 128. I don't think he's played a 128 game yet. No. Gary Mawson's still going. I don't know when he's on though. Probably be reasonably soon. $13 UK, 16 EU. So top 5 on the order of merit will go to the UK tour card holders, and then top 8 on the EU order of merit will go to tour card holders. I think if Steve Beaton's got the opportunity to win a tour card, he will try. But yeah, I don't think he'll intentionally not get a tour card if the opportunity is there to do so. But I think Lewis will come back. He did say that he would do Q School if he felt like he was ready for it. So the fact that he's not gone means that he's not ready. Nice. We'll get Gemma Hater on in a min after this Connor Arbery Cody Crabtree game. Hello, Bella. I think Andy. I think Ash needs to just needs to get last 16 tomorrow. Connor Arbery beats Cody Crabtree with 116 checkout. Right, let's have a look at Gemma. 92 average at the moment for Gemma Hater. She kicked off this leg with 180, 140. Playing lovely stuff here. 99 average at the moment. No, they'll definitely go. They'll definitely get entry into the UK Open, but they still have to qualify for the Ali Pali. So it's not guaranteed that they make the Ali Pali now if they get a tour card. Yeah, I'll get him on in a minute, mate. Let's just. I can't show like 17 games at once, so we'll just flick through the games as and when they finish. Who's the favourite today? Well, there's 16 qualifiers today, so there's not really like a favourite like that. I agree, PVFC. Cromwell 4-1 up. Nice. He's a good player. Willie Borland. I don't know. I don't actually know. He might have done. Frankie Ansell got another leg back. He's 4-2 down. He needs 2 breaks to throw to win this one. But another valuable point. He'll have more work to do tomorrow, but at least he's getting points. Yeah, Van Shee, yeah, definitely. Charlie Manby. Andreas Harrison. I think he's got a good chance of getting a tour card. No, Ryan. Definitely not. Come on, Gemma. Why? Because I'd rather watch paint dry. Ronan McDonough just beat Joe Croft 5-3. Does Willie have a chance at tour card? Yeah. Typical points for second stage. I think it's going to be 4. I think it's going to be 4. Owen, I just asked Unicorn for one of them. I think I've got a few of them actually. I think I've got some spare ones, but I just asked Unicorn for a sign and they sent me one. Or they sent me a few, I think. I think I've got a few of them in my stored up. Owen, if you're around the corner from me, I'll give you one. But no points for a bye. There's no points for the first round. It's only points from the last 1-2-8 onwards. Bella, I need to trim your nails, mate. Look how hairy your feet are. Sit. Good jump, mate. Frankie Ansell gets a break of throw. It's now 4-3. It is not over. James Richardson wins 5-0 with a 99 average. Not too bad. Graham Usher and Jasper Scarrett are currently playing. I think it's understandable for James Wade to be annoyed that he's not in the Premier League, because he was one of the most consistent dart players. The thing that's annoying about James Wade is often the victim of recency bias, because he annoyingly fairly often has a fairly poor Worlds. The last few years, he's not been very good at the Worlds. And it's often the reason why he doesn't get into the Premier League is because he's not had a good Worlds. But then annoyingly, Price didn't have a good Worlds. And Price is ranked lower than Wade, I think. And Bunting didn't have a good Worlds. So it's a bit like the recency bias against James wasn't applied to Price and Bunting in the same way that it was applied to James, because James has been one of the most consistent players, like Noppert, one of the most consistent players in the whole of 2025, but didn't have a good Worlds, didn't get in the Premier League because of the Worlds, really. Gemma Hayter, 88 average, 5-1 victory. If recently bias related to the world, Cell should be in. Yeah, yeah. I had Cell in. But recency bias applies to some people and not to others. And you know, there's been years where certain players have lost out in the lost their Premier League spots, or what you would imagine should have been dead certs for the Premier League, and then don't get in the Premier League because they had a poor Worlds, and that's often the reason why is because they've had a poor Worlds, and they've people have come out and said, well, so and so didn't do very well in the Worlds, but then this year. Yeah. Well, Cell's not in just because he went in. He went into the He went into the World Championships ranked 20th. So you can't. The problem is the Worlds. Even though he had a good Worlds, that's put him up into top 8. Whereas if he'd have just, you know, but then Noppert went into the Worlds seed number 6. So Noppert went into the Worlds with a really good ranking, lost out in the best game of the World Championships, was unlucky to lose but lost, and then didn't get in. You know, if Noppert had the run Hood had, if Noppert had beaten Hood and then Noppert had beaten Rock, you would think Noppert's got to be in. But, you know, you're basing the entire Premier League based on the fact that he didn't win 2 matches. Of an entire year of darts, Noppert didn't get in the Worlds because he didn't win 2 matches. No, Carl and Ash aren't brothers, no. Yeah, it depends who you are, though, isn't it? I mean, I would, if Noppert was doing week in week out what he did against Justin Hood, then that's exciting darts. And sometimes, you know, some players just let their darts do the talking instead of everything else, which is understandable. Oh, Frankie had a chance there as well. But that's just how it works. It is what it is. What do you want to play? I don't think Luna wants to play with you, Bella. Right, let's stick some more games on. Alan Norris is currently playing. We'll have a look at that. It's 4-3 to Alan Norris at the moment. Looks like Steve Haggerty is about to win that one. Noppert isn't in because he hasn't got the X factor, which is kind of is the case, isn't it? But I don't know what Noppert was defending. But I mean, he was world number 6. He would have had to have got... No, so Noppert would have needed a semi-final minimum, I think, to have made the top 4 in the world. Because I think he's probably defending a fair chunk of money, but... Ash is out. Ash lost first round. Yeah, that is the Premier League. I don't know. Apparently Simon Whitlock is in the is in Q School. Bella. Just chill out, dogs. Apparently Whitlock's straight into stage 2 or something. Gary Mawson's just started. Steve Beaton's got John Brown in the next round. I've got a Sprocker Spaniel and a Cocker Spaniel. And the Sprocker's a bit more calmer. She's 6 in a couple of weeks. And the Cocker is going to be 2 this year in May. So she's a bit mental. Willie Borland straight into stage 2. Yeah, Brett's a good guy. Big fan of Brett. What qualifies those players straight to stage 2? So if they've either just lost their tour card, they get into stage 2. There's some other reasons why, but basically just lost their tour card or finished in the top however many on the Challenge Tour and Development Tour. There are some other little ways of getting in, but that's mainly the way. Ellis, can't say I've ever understood why you have to go to Q School to get Challenge Tour. Surely there's a better way of doing it. It's just to limit the numbers. The problem is Q School is a bit of a commitment. You have to pay the money. You have to go and play and stuff. Like it's a bit of a commitment to go to Q School. The problem is if the Challenge Tour was a complete open tournament, you can just pay your entry and go, there'd be thousands of people turning up to Challenge Tour. And it would just be a bit of a shit show, really. Yeah, I've seen Paul Mitchell. Yeah, I don't think he's done very well so far this week from when I've looked at his name. Cole is stage 2, I'm pretty sure. He had a good challenge tour. I'm pretty sure he's stage 2. Steve Haggerty beats Andrew Callery. Ash lost first round today. Why is John Park taking part in Q School? So we can play Challenge Tour. Yeah, very strong day. Don't know how David Wazowski is getting on. I think he won his last. He lost to Jamie Kelling last 128, so he's got 1 point today. Craig Watkins. Lost last 128 to Alan Norris. Shane McGurk, I'm pretty sure he qualified for stage 2 yesterday. What are the benefits of Challenge Tour? You can qualify for the Worlds through Challenge Tour. You can qualify for the Pro Tour through Challenge Tour. You can qualify. You can get a tour card through Challenge Tour. You can earn money through Challenge Tour. No, I've not heard from Ash. No. Q School's 7 days. 3 days of stage 1 and then 4 days of stage 2. Have you got any tips for nervous players to stop overthinking? Just play loads of darts. Just play in everything you can. It's only gonna it'll only stop the more you play. The more confident you get, and the more experience you get, and the more you put yourself into difficult situations, the more you'll learn how to deal with it. You just got to play. That's literally the only advice I can give you, really. Yeah, David Davies is at Q School. He's got 0 points after 2 days, so he needs to get last 16 tomorrow, or he is out. Lost last 128. He gets 1 point then. John Brown's on a 9. Let me know if it goes in. Missed double 15, fair enough. Where can I find local darts tournaments as a 47 to 55 average player? The average doesn't matter. You just need to find tournaments. Facebook is a really good place to find local tournaments in your area. So just search your area and then darts. Like most counties will have a darts Facebook page. And there'll often be tournaments and stuff posted into those. Albert Costa, thank you for subscribing, mate. Cheers, buddy. Join the ADC with that average. Yeah, good idea. Jack Aldridge, he was doing alright. He has won 2 games with a 90 and an 89. And who was your other person? Ryan O'Connor. Won 2 games with a 77 and an 89, is about to play against Andrew Cass. How much are hotel rooms for 7 days there? I don't know, mate. Go on hotels.com and look at hotel rooms in Milton Keynes for 7 days, and that'll give you an idea. How does Q School work? Basically, stage 1, you're playing darts to get points to go into stage 2. Q School doesn't really start until stage 2 anyway, really. And then stage 2, you can either get a tour card by getting to the final of the tournament, or you get points for every game that you win, and you can either get a tour card based on the amount of points that you have, or if you get an automatic qualification from making the final. Do you ever go to watch the darts? I've not been to watch the darts. The last time I went to watch darts was maybe 2 years ago at the Worlds. Not the last. Yeah, not the last one, not the one before, but the one before that. When Scott Williams did really well. Chris Brown, Breezy, thanks for the sub, mate. If Paul Lewis wins his card, reckon he wins any PC titles? I don't know. How does marking for Q School work? Does PDC make sure they have markers available? How do they figure out? Yeah, there's always markers at Q School now. Back in the day, you never used to have markers at Q School, but you do now. Yeah, David Davies is at Q School, yeah. Currently on 0 points after 2 days, which is not good. The draw for the James Wade signed darts and my darts ends in 17 minutes. So if you would like to get yourself entered, it's a free giveaway draw to win a set of my darts and a set of signed James Wade darts. Click the link in the pinned comment and go over and sign up. You get 1 free entry into both competitions. So if you want to have a chance of winning those, get yourself in. Darren Beveridge has got a tour card, so he's not here. Steve Beaton is currently 4-2 up against John Brown, averaging 87. Oh, I have no idea, Owen. You have to ask someone who works for the PDC that. I've not got a clue. Hello, mate. Hello, how are you? Darren lost his tour card. Well, then he'd be in stage 2 then. Yeah, I went to Q School 5 years ago. Oh, Daniel Ayres. I think it was 4-1 down there, or 4-2 down. Good comeback. I would say the UK Q School is harder. If you're from outside the UK, I think you can choose to an extent. I think you can choose. If you're from the UK, you can't choose. You have to go to UK Q School. You can't go and play EU. Apart from Taylor, who's the next GOAT? MVG. Soon to be Littler, the way that things are going, to be fair. Sounds like Brian Ramon's probably going to be safe then. Luke Smith. Luke Smith has won 2 games today. He beat Dan Williams with an 81, and then he beat Dan Nichols with a 78. He's currently beating Michael Powell with a 78 average. He's currently 4-3 up, so he's one leg away. Yeah, Ash is there. Ash lost first round yesterday and first round today. Lost 5-4, 5-4 both times. Had much higher average in both games, which is a bit annoying. But tomorrow. How do you know if you've entered the draw? I assume you'd know because you would have had to have signed up to the website and then clicked the button. So. Chaz Barstow with 106 out to win a last leg decider against Rob Channing. John Hendo wins, steals it. 86 out as well, last leg decider after Sam Price misses darts. We've got a Daryl Hunt, Pat Skirfield last leg decider. That one's 4-4. Harry Ward is 4-3 up on Dan Hands at the moment. Yeah, I think it's going to be 4. Yeah, John Brown is Steve Brown's son, yeah. They can still go the next day. Well, technically no, because you can't get 4 points on day 1, because 4 points is automatic qualification. But yeah, if you're on 4 points after day 2, I would definitely go and play. 100%. Harry Ward beats Dan Hands 5-3. You don't have to play. No, so if you get to stage 2 automatically, you can't play the remaining days of stage 1. The same with getting a tour card. If you get a tour card automatically, you can't play the last 3 days or however many days there are left of stage 2 Q School because you've already got a tour card. So even if you want to play, I remember hearing a story about Andrew Gilding, how he won a tour card on like day 1 of Q School, whatever it was, maybe day 2, and he turned up the next day and they were like, "Andrew, what are you doing?" And he was like, "Well, I've paid my entry fee. I want to play." And they were like, "No, you can't. You've already got a tour card." Pat Skirfield won that one, 4-5-4. Can you go and watch friends, though, if you can't play? I'm not 100% sure if you can bring guests to Q School. You used to be able to, but I would imagine now you probably can't. Jasper Scarrett, he was winning last I saw. He lost to Graham Usher, though. Lost last 128. The year that I went to Q School was the COVID year, so I couldn't bring any guests if I wanted to, but that was because it was COVID. If you've already qualified, yeah, I can't imagine they'd have a problem with that. If you're there and you've qualified on day 1 and you wanted to go and watch day 2 and day 3 to watch your friends, then yeah, they would let you in. They wouldn't turn you away at the door. There's definitely rules to be followed, but in that instance, I can't see them having a problem with it. You can take guests. Oh, hello, Sean. Well done yesterday, mate. Good job. Threw some good stuff yesterday. Jamie Kelling is currently averaging 105, 3-0 up against Christopher Wickenden, who is averaging 100. Let's get that game on, shall we? That looks like a bit of a tasty one. 4 points good for final stage. I wouldn't say 4 points is guaranteed. It might be. We'll know, well, probably tomorrow. Yeah, it'll be 3 points and leg difference, or it'll be 4 points. Yeah, it's difficult to say now. Yeah, we'll get the Gemma game on. Have they started yet? Yeah, just started. Yeah, we'll keep our eye on it. Have you thought about an updated Q School video for anyone wanting to know more about it, or has it not changed? I've not really thought about it, to be honest. I definitely need to do some more content, that's for sure. Paul Lewis is 4-4. Should we just chuck that one on for a minute then? I know people are interested in Paul Lewis. Playing well, Paul Lewis, averaging 90 at the moment. Can you put Sam Jackson, Patrick Quinn game on? We'll have a look. If I can, I will. Three points after 2 days play is not good enough. No, that is. That's decent. You're looking reasonably good after 2 days with 3 points. You might need another point on the last day, but I'd be better off having 3 points than no points. That's for sure. Yeah, that 3 double threes was hilarious. They'll need... I don't know about soft tip, actually. I actually don't know about soft tip. I would imagine they still... No away days. I would imagine they'll still... They'll still need some sort of exemption from the PDC, but I don't think they'll struggle to get it. How many... How does the last stage of Q School work? How many tour cards? So there is 13 tour cards in the UK Q School. There are 16 in EU Q School, which I think is incorrect. I think there should be the same amount, or it should be 14 and 15, not 13 and 16. But anyway, if you make the final, you get a tour card. If you don't make the final, you get points based on how many wins that you've got. Paul Lewis missed the ball for the match, and Kevin Phillips went out on 60. So because do you only get points from the top 256 games? That's stage 1. Yeah, stage 2 it should be points. It should be points per win, I believe. And then if you don't win the tournament, or if you don't get to the final and get a tour card automatically, the points that you win will go onto an order of merit. And in the UK, it will be the top 5 on the order of merit will get a tour card, and in the EU, it will be the top 8 on the order of merit will get a tour card. Hey, Jack. Hey Jack, thanks for giving me a checkout for my 31 checkouts of December. The video is brilliant. You're a legend. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. There's a good outshot as well. Did you go like double 19, double 19, double 16 or something? Was it something like that you did? I remember watching it and being like, oh wow. Didn't see that coming. Right, let's just get Gemma Haters game on. Yeah, some people skip stage 1, but they have to have earned it. You can't just choose to skip stage 1. Can you be punished for celebrating too loudly with other games around you? Yes. There will definitely be a time and a place sort of thing. If it's if it's like to get a tour card and you give it some, you're not going to get told off for it. But if it's to win a last 256 game when there's 32 matches going on around you, yeah, you might get a little bit of a talking to, and if you do it again, if you do it enough times, you will just get kicked out. So yeah, you have to be respectful of what's going on around you. Saw someone lost his first round average with an average of 39. That must be the lowest on record. No. So someone yesterday won their first round match in EU Q School 5-1 with a 33 average. The loser had a 31 average. Are there any other females playing Q School? In the UK one, I've not really looked through the EU one. In the UK one, you've got Gemma Hayter is in stage 1, and then Fallon and Lisa are both in stage 2 already through the order of merit on the women's series. Saw it on Dev Tour, someone give it large on a first round win and they immediately went and talked to him. Yeah, you just can't be doing that. You've got to be respectful, but that's the weird thing about like celebrating and stuff in the darts tournaments is a lot of players now, I see it at local league and stuff and like tournaments, people are winning matches and just going mental. And it's always kids as well, or like youngsters, like teenagers and stuff. It's never like a 40-year-old man. And it's like I grew up of the age of you just don't do that. Like if you win the tournament, fine. But if you win a group game and you give it some, it's kind of like a bit weird. But people are doing that because they've learned it from watching people like Go and Price, and that's how it sort of is. Like that Youth World Cup thing. Like I saw loads of videos of that. People would like just screaming the house down when they've won a game of darts, and it's like, oh, it's a bit cringe. But they're kids, so what can you do? Is there a reason for the split between UK and EU Q School? If it's unfair between the tour card split, why would they make it one big Q School? It would be too chaotic. I think it's just to give people a chance to qualify from a different country. Like if it was only UK, everyone outside of the UK would be complaining that it's too difficult to go. But Germany's big country, nice and central in Europe, you can drive to Q School from a lot of European countries, whereas you can't drive to the UK. You kind of can, but really you can't. Like Germany's like central to like Belgium, Holland, Germany, Italy, Switzerland, like places like that. It's reasonably central, isn't it? And but then darts just isn't big enough in other continents to warrant an American Q School or anything like that. It just doesn't make any sense. Kalar? Is that a place called Kalar, I think? Why would Mason Whitlock do the UK one? Because he must think the EU one's easier to get out of, so he's decided to go there to do it because he's Australian, isn't he? Yeah, but the amount of tour cards on offer, so it's 13 Calcar. There you go. It's 13 tour cards for the EU tournament, for the UK tournament, and 16 for the EU. Now the reason it's 13 for UK and 16 for EU is because at stage 1 there are 360 players in the EU and there are 500 players in 360 players in the UK and 500 players in EU. That's the reason why it's more for EU, but my argument for this has always been the same. 500 players in EU aren't playing for a tour card, and 360 players in the UK aren't playing for a tour card. They're playing for Stage 2. 128 players in both venues are playing for a tour card. Only 128. And if it's 128, 128, then it should be split straight down the middle. If it's like it is this time, where it's 29 tour cards available, then give the extra tour card to the more Stage 1 entries. But yeah, I never really understood that, because you're not playing for a tour card in Stage 1. You're playing for Stage 2 in Stage 1. You're playing for a tour card in Stage 2. What about an American Q School with 1 or 2 cards for the winners? I just don't think it makes any sense. I think it's just unfair to be like, here's a big tournament, here's 2 tour cards. We're going to give 12 to UK and 14 to EU, but you can have 2. You're a much bigger country than everyone here, but I think if you're American, you've kind of just got to come over here or come to Germany to play. Like, you're gonna have if you get a tour card, you're gonna have to come here anyway. So you might as well come here to try and get the tour card. You want tickets to the Premier League of Darts? I can't go. Do you want them? The darts ref. I'm good, mate. Give them to one of your friends. No prize money on this, no. No, the prize is a tour card. That is the ultimate prize. Ultimate Dyer wants 96 to go 4-2 up against Gemma Hater. Not gone though. Gemma Hater wants 93 for a... This will be a break of throw and 3-3. Why don't I want them? I'm not going to take tickets from one of my viewers on a YouTube live stream. Just sell them. Sell them on eBay, mate. Get some money. Me too, Ewan. Me too, mate. Oh, Unicorn Darts are going to make darts with interchangeable points. As far as I'm aware at the moment, no. But that might change one day. What are your thoughts on all tour card holders getting a minimum wage, restructuring the prize monies? I think first round losers should get unranked money. I think instead of keep piling money onto the top end of darts, there should be money that goes onto the bottom end of darts. You know the guy who said one with a 33 average, he lost today over 90? No, there's 2 people with a really similar name, like Stefan Schrode something, and they have a really, really similar surname. They have the same first name and a really similar surname. They're different players. What does a tour card do? A tour card gets you into the UK Open, and it gets you into all of the Pro Tours, and it gets you into all of the Euro Tour qualifiers. What else does it do? That's about it, really. You can get into the World Championship qualifiers if you don't get one through if you don't get qualified through the Euro Tour. You can get into the Grand Slam of Darts qualifiers. That there's yeah. I've always used aluminium shafts instead of plastic. Should I stick with them, or are plastic ones better in your opinion? So you make money from it? No. You can get a tour card and earn nothing for 2 years. Right, the difference between aluminium shafts and plastic ones. I always use plastic ones because most of the pros use plastic ones. I mean, like, Go and Price is like the only player at the moment who uses aluminium stems. Back in the day when I was playing, Terry Jenkins was like the only one who used metal stems. Like, there's just consistently way more players using the plastic ones. So yeah, I don't think there's any reason why the metal ones are worse than the plastic ones. I just always like to go with the sort of the trend that if whatever pros were doing is probably what I should be doing as well. Like, you know, it's like other than Littler, I mean, Littler is an exception, but other than Littler, how many players are using like pixel grip darts? Like, if Littler didn't use pixel grip darts, like, I just don't understand why you'd want to use them. But then Littler's kind of like made it a difficult argument to make. Maybe Jasper. Yeah, potentially. Hopefully not. What's up, Lewis? How you doing, mate? Are you good? So what was Justin Hood's route to qualifying for the quarterfinals of the Worlds? He was at Q School this time last year, wasn't he? Yeah, so Justin Hood went to Q School this time last year. He then played on the Pro Tour for the year. He got enough money, ranking money on the Pro Tour for the year to qualify for the PDC World Championships. I was chatting with my mate Alex the other day, and he told me that apparently if the PDC had kept the tournament to 96 players and not bumped it up to 128 players, Justin Hood wouldn't have qualified on the order of merit. So he wouldn't have made it to the World Championships, which is mad to think. Especially after how well Justin Hood did in the Worlds. But yeah, that's how he qualified for it. Are you allowed on phones in between games? Yep. If you was to practice seriously for 6 months, how much do you reckon the average would increase to the average player? It varies loads. It will vary so much. I think a really gifted sportsman-y type person could go from a 40 average to like an 80 average in 6 months. Like consistently 80, I reckon. I think the average person would probably, if they started at a 40, after 6 months could probably get to a 60, 65, like consistently. But yeah, I think it varies a lot. I think if I was to take darts really seriously for 6 months, I'd say I'm probably at about a 60 average now. I would say I could probably get up to about a 75 if I took it seriously. But I'm probably not going to do that. I like darts, but I don't like darts that much. Yeah, I definitely think 128 is way better. The thing that I hated about 96, the thing that I hated about 96 was that the top seeds were getting buys, which is more of a hindrance than it is a blessing. Like, you get a buy to the next round, but then you're playing someone who's already won on that stage, like a few days before. Which I kind of don't like. What darts do you base your custom darts off, like the red and black ring ones that you use at Q School? The ones that I use at Q School, they were based on Sean Greatbatch darts. My current darts are based on Oh yeah, it finished, didn't it? I don't know if they did the draw. My current darts are based on Adrian Lewis style dart, but it has a very Luke Littlery rear grip as well. Let's have a look at Dartgate competitions. I don't know if they're live yet or not. They're currently live. Oh, I think they're doing the draw for it now.
I'm not sure what you're meaning, Harley. As you can see, completely random numbers being generated. What we'll do is set it back down to 0, then we'll go on to the 2 draws. Set it back down to 0 and 0. So the first one we'll do is let's go for the free to enter darts. We get 3 solid darts. How's it going, Sarah? So in this, ticket numbers 1 to 500. So number 1 and number 500. 3, 2, 1. Winner number is number 21.
Oh, it's an early number.
See if we have a winner. The winner this evening, darts referee darts is.
Who won the darts referee darts?
Number 21, we have Alfie Glover. So well done, Alfie. You've got yourself the side.
Alfie Glover.
Referee darts. Bernie sounds like he has a northern accent. Tony, he does. I do, mate. That's where we're there.
Alfie Glover. Is there an Alfie Glover in here? And the James Wade darts.
How's everyone doing? So where is everyone from then? Everyone James Wade darts. So in this one, it goes on 1 to 500 as well. So that's 0 there. Number 1, 500. 3, 2, 1. We have 402. 402 from side James Wade darts is 402. Who do we have? Sorry, I've got close up. 402. The winner of James Wade dart is again 402. We have Aidan Williams. Congratulations to both of you guys.
Aidan Williams.
Banging darts. So we'll be doing some more freebies. Maybe later, maybe tomorrow if you join me on the page. Well done. I will see you all probably tonight at 8.
There you go. Whoever it was that won that one. New hot honey burger at KFC is not worth the hype. Thank you very much for the update. I appreciate the honesty, bro. I'm on a diet at the moment. I am actually really hungry. I could definitely have something to eat. Jack Aldridge through to the last 32, I think. I'm 15, not very good at darts at all. Could I go to Q School and go pro at darts if I play quite a lot? Yep. You certainly could. Mackey's chicken cheeseburger. Have I? I tried one of them. There was one of the Grinch ones was a chicken burger with cheese in it. That was good. Mike Warburton. He had a hard game earlier. I don't know if he won it or not. No, he lost to Pete Burgoyne 5-3 with an 89 average. Yeah, we'll put them games on when they start. Yeah, Ash played. He lost first round 5-4. Daniel Ayres beats Wayne Jones. or Aries. 16 is the age limit for Q School. What would be my death row meal? I said this once. I said it would be a packet of cigarettes and a bucket of the skin from KFC chicken. That would be my death row meal. Alfie Glover and Jaden Williams won the darts, by the way, if those two are here anywhere. Luke Tucker, yeah, I know of him. No, so I won. Oh, there you go. Alfie Glover won my darts and Jaden Williams won the James Wade darts. I don't know if either of them are still about. Yeah, so I work for Darts Corner, so that's what my job is. But I had to get a lot of things written up in different ways. Basically, I work for Darts Corner as Jack Langston, and I'm sponsored by Unicorn as the darts referee. So that's how that all works. Three points. Jared Cole's just played very well there. 95 average. He won. John Henderson checks out 115 as well. He is through to the last 32. I know, like you said, it's obviously subjective, but this is kind of a stupid question. But I've been playing for about 4 months. 1 second. C&R Hoops, thanks for subscribing. Let me just get 2 games on. Playing for about 4 months. An average around 60 with my peak being low 80s just outside. Is that any good? Yeah, it's good, mate. It's very good. Oh, Alfie Glover, well done, mate. Good job. GG's. Did you win? You won my darts, didn't you? Yeah. I hope they go well for you. Remember, it's not the darts. It's never the darts' fault. Nah, you'll like them. If you like a straight barrel dart, they're a nice dart. Harry Ward beats William O'Toole to get into the last 32. Just need to get rid of the 1 million tabs that I have open. Right. I'm going to leave these games on. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm going to grab myself another drink. I need to go to the shop on the way to the office tomorrow. Get some more drinks. That is elite though. The Volvic touch of lemon and lime, sugar free. Unreal drink, by the way. If you had 5 or 6 points after day 2, would you go to day 3? I think if I was dark green, no. I think 6 points will be dark green by the end of today. There won't be many on 6 points because you would have had to have lost 2 last 32s in a row. We only drink Stellas when Ash wins. Yeah, I thought Alan Norris was working for Arrowheads. I saw a video of like a security camera of him hitting a 9 darter in there. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow and Thursday and Friday and Saturday and Sunday. 7 days of Q School. What a time to be alive. Going to nag Richie Anderson into entering Q School. He should have entered it years ago. Do you use the office for other things than these streams? Yeah, I make my. This is where I come to make all my content and videos and Darts Corner stuff. This is my workplace from 8 till 5-ish normally. Although I got here this morning at 7, and I'll leave here at about 7 today, and then tomorrow will be the same again. And then Thursday to Sunday should be a bit nicer, just because Q School will finish earlier on those days because there's only 128 players. Yes, Ryan. The rankings, you can check the rankings at dartsrankings.com. I will, after these matches are over, we'll have a look at them and see what's going on. Darts Corner. I actually don't know the ins and outs of it. They just don't stock target stuff. Pete, I'd play some of it if I could. Alan Norris wins, but I'd kind of only play it if someone I knew was driving. I wouldn't go there. I wouldn't drive to Bradmore Farm to play darts. Much rather stay at home. But I need to get myself entered into some of Darren's tournaments, like the first Super Series. I'm not in it, and I think even if I put myself on the reserve list, I wouldn't get in it now. Oh, I did. These ones are finished, and I'll go on to the other one. Tom Sykes get a tour card this year. Hopefully, mate. He's plenty good enough to get one. Ash, if he doesn't get a tour card, Ash is going to do Challenge Tour, and hopefully he's going to do a load of the WDF stuff, because I think Ash is good enough to qualify for the WDF World Championships. I think he's good enough. If he goes to enough events, I think he'll probably get in. Because he's not going to be going to many events losing early all the time, is he? Sean Carroll beats Craig Lewis. So I think Ash will get a tour card. It's difficult to say yes at the moment because he doesn't have any points. But after tomorrow, it just needs to make stage 2. Jack Mail wins. Right. What screen do I have it on? This one. Okay. Let's have a look. This is EU Q School at the moment. Jeffrey Deswan is on 6 points in the EU. Cool, they must be racing through. How's Jeffrey Deswan into the last 32? His board must have gone really quick. Right, let's have a look at UK Q School. So Steve Beaton's on 6 points. None of these are dark greens yet, which means they're not mathematically guaranteed, but they will be. So Damien Grimes, Jamie Kelling, John Henderson, Daniel Aries, and Steve Beaton they will be guaranteed on 6. There's no way 6 points doesn't do the job. It's just probably not mathematically correct until the draw comes out tomorrow. But they'll all be fine. On 5 points we've got James Richardson, but he's still in. Harry Ward's still in. Niall Carlton still in. Keelan Kay is out. He just lost to Steve Beaton, I think. He's on 5 points, but he's out. Alfie Busby's on 5. Killian McCormick's out, but he's on 5. Then on to the 4-pointers. We've got Tommy Morris, Jared Cole, Chaz Barstow, Andrew Cass. Lloyd Walker is out, but he's on 4 points. Adam Leake, Sam Jackson. Jake Etchin is on 4 points, but he's out. Danny Truman's on 4 points, but he's currently playing. I think he's 4-1 up, so Danny Truman's probably about to go on to 5 points. At the moment, the cutoff is 3 points plus 4. That will change by the end of the day, but it'll probably go up to about 3 points plus 6 or so, I would imagine. Which means that realistically, it's going to be like 4 points plus 10 or something tomorrow, which means that Ash needs to get last 16. Ash won't get to stage 2 on last 32 loss. So, this is dartsrankings.com. Although technically it's 2 points plus 4 because there'll be automatic qualifiers is currently the cutoff, but that'll all move up. So it might be a little bit lower than that than 4 actually. We won't really know till tomorrow. It's difficult to say until the last day. Once the draw comes out tomorrow, we'll have a much better understanding of what's actually going on and how it all works. But yeah, once we know, tomorrow we'll have a much better understanding of what's going on. These top 32 matches, we'll stick the Danny Truman game on here. This is to make the last 32, and then the other board over here, Jack Aldridge. This is to make stage 2 and qualify. So we will just have a look through what's going on. I'm gonna have a look at the EU one, see how they're getting on. Some of them are still last 128, but some of them are last 32. So there's some fast boards and some slow boards for sure. Yeah, Jeffrey Deswan's into the last 32, and Bruno stoically is into the last 32 as well. Yeah, there's still last 128 games. There's still last 256 games. It's just mad how there's such disparity at the EU one. Like there's still last 256 games going on, and Jeffrey Deswan is in the last 32. All right, Danny Truman's on 5 points now. The disparity is massive. Yeah, Jack Aldridge not missing a lot. I've never even heard of him until yesterday. No, if you get a couple of slow boards, or if you get a couple of weak players on a board like that, that board just takes forever. But for an 11 dart leg, Jack Aldridge wants 98, 11 or 12. He's left himself. He's only scored 50, but he's left himself 58 after 12 darts. Will Richie Bennett get stage 2? Richie Bennett is currently on 2 points plus 3, so he needs to get results tomorrow. He needs to win at least 2 games tomorrow, unless he gets a bye, in which case he might be able to get through on one game. But yeah, it's possible. It's not unlikely. He just needs some results. David Sharp currently averaging 118. Yeah, Ryan, I did read that comment about 15 minutes ago, but cheers for repeating it. Van Shee got to stage 2 yesterday. Yeah, he got to the last 16 yesterday and got automatically qualified. Yeah, Adam Leake's very good. Jamie Kelling gets that leg. It's currently 2-1. David Sharp averaging 107. Jamie Kelling 98. How to get to know Jack, mate? Originally it was because he watched... Well, I used to watch his videos all the time, and I listened to his podcast. But then he started watching. He sort of got into darts. Started watching my stuff. Chatted a little bit here and there, and then met him at like the Modus Influencer stuff. So, did I meet him at that? I met him at the Worlds a few years ago, but then played the Modus Influencer stuff with him. I've not met Robbie Knox. No. Tell you what, Jamie Kelling's fighting a nice comeback here. Yeah, 5 into a 9, yeah. He wouldn't have switched back to the treble 20, so he would have gone 5 in, blocked it, and gone for a treble 19. $11 dart leg to go 2-2. Am I good at darts? Not really. Can certain rounds start even if others haven't finished? Like, can the last 32 players play? It depends if they've got an opponent or not, I guess. I would say generally no. Jamie Kelling is on fire, by the way. The PDC provide markers for this. I'm good, Ollie. How are you, mate? You good? Yeah, and I hadn't heard of Adam Leake until he played Modus, like, what, a few weeks ago? And the only reason I sort of saw him on socials was because of his shirt. So the players will... The first round of matches will be announced. But after that, it is just your responsibility to keep up to date with what's going on your board. You'll stay on your board until your board is finished. So let's say there's 8 players on a board. You'll play until there's only 1 player left on that board, and then you might have to swap boards. Jack Aldridge is into stage 2. But yeah, it's your responsibility to know when you're on. This one looks like a good one. We'll put Adam Leake on. He's currently averaging 102. 1-1 against Chaz Barstow. Have I ever entered Q School? Yeah, about 4 years ago, I think it was. Maybe 4 or 5 years ago, I did Q School. Can't remember what year it was. Was it 2021? Might have been 2022, I can't remember. Apparently there might be another giveaway, by the way, guys. Is it live now? It is! Right, guys, you've got 4 hours and 40 minutes. It'll be a live giveaway. There is a free-to-enter signed set of Chizzy Series 4 Quick Point darts. So if you want to win a set of Chizzy darts, go and hit the link in the pinned comment. You've got 4.5 hours to enter this one. 500 max tickets. Go and click on it and get yourself signed up. And go and get yourself entered for a set of darts. There's loads and loads of draws tonight. There's a player shirt, Luke Littler Edge darts, Target Corona, Peter Wright limited edition darts, Darth Vader darts, like the Target ones. What else we got? Harrow's Opus, Omni. There's another Omni. £1 a ticket. Another Omni tonight. £1 a ticket. That gets drawn the same time as the free darts. There is a set of Raymond van Barneveld darts, some MEG Echo darts, loads. Go and have a look on the link. Go onto the all comps at the top. There's a free one. And then the rest of them are all paid ones, but an Omni for £1. Can't complain with that, can you? Liam, I've only got 26 grams left in stock, so if you want 22 or 24, just go to Darts Corner. Darts Corner have got stock of them. Nice, Jamie. Best of luck, mate. David Sharp, what a game that was. 104 average, beats Jamie Kelling 5-2. Goes straight to stage 2, so he'll have a day off tomorrow, which I'm sure he'll really appreciate. Alfie Busby, 85 average, he's through as well. This is a good game. Adam Leake averaging 107 to Jamie Barstow's 90. 111 now. Never forget your Luke sale at Q School. I got told off for that. I got told to remove that while I was literally walking over to my game, and I got told I had to remove that from my social media. Like... Guys, you lot have broken the the Dart Gear competitions website, so they're having to add a new server just for you lot. But yeah, new giveaway on there right now. Go and get yourself signed up, completely free, easy peasy. Oh, it is a little bit slow, isn't it? You crashed the Dart Comp website. We did it yesterday as well. Hope you keep well, mate. Good, thank you, Josh. How did you find your match went today? So I think RJR is going to do it tomorrow. That depends. What has he done today? Oh, my screens are just gone. Oh, we're back again. He's 0 points after 2 days. Oh, computer. I just had a little bit of a moment there. I think we're good. Robbie, thanks for the sub, mate. Cheers, buddy. Hope you enjoy the streams. Jack Aldridge has only been playing for 2 years. Well, that's disgusting, isn't it? Good leg this from Chaz Barstow, 180, 140. Adam Leake, though, still averaging 105. Hello, Will. How are you, mate? You good? Enjoying all the updates? Couldn't get started on to tomorrow. You'll be fine tomorrow, mate. Easy peasy. Your first ever Q School. Have you never played Q School before? Missing the Volvic waters. This is the best one. Sugar-free lemon and lime. Unreal. All right, Luna, I get it, mate. You need a wee. One sec. Las Vegas Open next weekend, is it? Wow. I need to come to that one time. One day I will make time and come to that. It's on my list. Oh, and out you go. Bella, you doing a wee? Come on, Bella, out you go. Good girl, Luna. Bella, you doing a wee, or are you just going to run around? Luna. Bella. Good girl. Alright. Okay, we're back. Right, Niall Colton, 4-1 up, and then Chaz Barson and Adam Leake is 3-3. Hello, Sam Matthews. How are you? You're doing Yarmouth or Skegness weekend this year, mate? It depends on. So I work exhibitions, darts exhibitions. I do all like the computery scoreboard bits and stuff for a darts exhibition company. So if it doesn't overlap, then I definitely will. Um, yeah, like I didn't go to Yarmouth like a few months ago just because. All right, guys. I had an exhibition. I was in Swansea, so I couldn't go. But I definitely want to. I want to do the Lincolnshire one as well. Definitely. Yeah, you need to make the trip. It's a great event. 5th year in a row streaming it now. Yeah, it's on my list. Definitely on my list. Yeah, loads of Irish doing, and they're all winning as well. To be fair. I don't really know, Richard. It's just some of the it's the Skegness one, I think, Elliot. Some of them, I think they just don't change the. I don't know. When I signed up for Q School, when I did it, I had a Union Jack instead of an England flag. I don't really know why. I think when you sign up, you just. I think I just automatically just type in United Kingdom because that's what the option normally is on like every single website. You don't have the option to choose England, but I guess some people just scrolled down and found England. James Richardson, let me tell you. James Richardson is currently 4-2 down to Damien Grimes in the last 32. So if he manages to win, he gets through to stage 2. If not, he'll be back again tomorrow. But I think he's quite doing alright on the points, to be fair. Yeah, James Richardson's on five points now, so it's pretty safe. We have one person who just... Oh, so far, the winners, the people who are through are Jack Aldridge, Steve Beaton, David Sharp, Harry Ward, Damien Grimes, Alfie Busby, Daniel Aries, and Jordan Lee Rawlings are all through to stage 2. Not really, Leo, I'll be honest, mate. By the time this stream finishes, it'll be about 6:30, and I want to go home and have something to eat, to be honest. Do I have any of my Gen 1 darts still? I might have some. Maybe. Some old ones. Niall Coulson is through to stage 2. Why don't I stream at home anymore? I really hated having my computer set up in my living room. So I had to get an office. That's what I did. I just hated it. I never had a difference between work life and home life. Adam Leake is out. Chaz Barstow is through to stage 2. So yeah, I just didn't enjoy. I had to move my office. I had to move my workspace somewhere else, and I didn't have enough space in my house to move it to a different room or anything. So now I rent an office. No, it's not too bad. I could definitely do with not spending money on an office, but I wouldn't have. I was just losing the plot. I was finishing work, sitting down and looking at all of my work, and I was like, I can't continue having my whole darts life in my living room. So I had to get an office. But I'm now thinking, what I could do is use the money. So obviously I pay for the house, and I also pay for the office. So I'm thinking I could combine the two and just get a bigger house. that might be the play for maybe a few months' time. No tour cards available today. Bella, what's the matter? You just went outside. Is Luna not playing with you? Oh no, has Luna already had enough of you? Matt Campbell. If he's lost his tour card, he will be at stage 2 already. Do you remember what weight you need, Luke? Because if I have them, they'll be 22 grams. They will be used as well. Or slightly used. They won't be brand new. Tom Cromwell is through to stage 2. What other games have we got on here? Yeah, definitely Phil. 100% needed. Jake Taylor and Keith Way. There's no Jake Taylor at Q School. And there's no Keith Way at Q School. What dog you got? Big scary one. Or 2 of them. 2 deadly man-eating doggies. Do you want to see one? This one will rip your eyes out, so you just be careful. Here she is. This is Bella. She is. I mean, just look at these teeth. She'll do some damage. Look at this toy. She's a man eater, and the other one looks exactly the same as that one. To be fair. They look identical. The other one's just a little bit bigger. They are sisters. They are half sisters. They are the same dad. The same doggy dad. Oh, we ran out of music. Let's find another playlist to put on. I don't know what IMD is, but we're putting on some IMD. Oh, it sounds like shit. How about some country? Love a bit of country music. Okay, Alan Norris is out. Let's have a look through the ranks then, because that should... Just need to wait for this one to update. I'll tell you what, shout out to whoever runs the dartsrankings.com website. They are so on it. They're so good. So, at the moment, John Henderson and James Kelling both on 6 points. They will both go dark green tomorrow morning, I guarantee. Blind mother, yeah, I could understand why, to be fair. She's a dangerous dog. Okay, rankings. This is where we're at the moment. On 5 points, we've got James Richardson, Danny Truman, Keelan Kay, and Killian McCormick. On 4 points, we've got Tommy Morris, Jared Cole, Lloyd Walker, Jake Etchin, Adam Leake, Patrick Quinn, Sam Jackson, Paul Lewis, Joe Croft, Andrew Cass, James Howard Hughes, Graham Usher, Darren Armstrong, and Jack Mayle. And then we will have loads on 3 points. So I'll let you have a quick look through. The cutoff at the moment is 2 points plus 4. So theoretically, the cut-off tomorrow will be 3 points plus 6. Will be the cut-off point, but like it's not guaranteed that's how it's going to work. That's just what I reckon it's going to be. 3 points plus 6. So there's a chance that Ash gets a tour card, gets to stage 2 on a last 32, but it's a minimum last 32. There's no way that 2 points plus something will be stage 2. There's just no way. Someone hit a 7 average in a single leg of darts. Yeah, they refuse to throw their darts for six darts. Players outside of the current rankings. Let's go and have a look through. Let's say players who I think are outside of the plus 6. Stu Wilson, Alan Norris, Connor Arbery, Wayne Jones, John Brown, Mark McGeaney, Ben Townley, Kevin Burness. Kevin Burness is a bit of a shock. Gemma Hayter, Steve Haggerty, Nathan Gervin, Kevin Phillips, David Wazowski. Then people who are genuinely now outside: Jimmy Bristow, Lee Evans, Colin Osborne, David Evans is outside of it at the moment. Jamie Owens, Peter Burgoyne, Lewis Gurney, Kev Painter's not in there, Caden Smith, Mike Warburton, 0 points by the way. That's quite a surprise. Joe Merlin, 0 points. Keegan Brown, looks like Keegan Brown's not played anything. I guess people like Keegan Brown and Dave Pallett are just going to turn up tomorrow and play one, and that's it. Jack Main's not on; he's on 0 points. Ash Coleman, 0 points. Adrian Gray, 0 points. John O'Shea. Yeah, plenty of people on 0 points. Should be an interesting day of darts tomorrow, that's for sure. Scott Waits, I think he's still got a tour card, hasn't he? If he hasn't, he'll be playing stage 2. I'm sure he had a tour card last year. Right, on to EU Q School then. We move our way over. Have they played any last 32 matches yet? No. Jeffrey Deswan's probably been able to go home and come back. He's married. I reckon Jeffrey Deswan's been able to go back to Holland, back home, pick up some bits, come back to Q School, I reckon. Cristo Reyes won his game. What's the matter, Bella? Do you think the PDC should change the order merit ranking system? Yeah. Yeah, I think the World Championships is just too high. It's too important. One tournament is just a little bit silly. The Unicorn boards go onto a Winmore Whisper. I would imagine so. I think any board that will go on the wall would go onto the Whisper, wouldn't it? I think Jared's got a good chance getting a tour card. Yeah, whether he will or not, I'm not sure, but yeah, Jamie hit a 9. I think he lost the game, but he did hit a 9. Yeah. Oh, the internet's dropping out. What's the matter, Luna? You just want some attention. Oh, don't put my seat down. UK's finished, yes, mate. UK is all done. When you play in Q School, do you have to score games? Not anymore. Bella. Bella. Bella, here you go. No, you don't want to go in your bed. Fair enough. Who won today? So, today... Alright, today the qualifiers were Niall Colton, Jack Aldridge, Steve Beaton, Sean Carroll, David Sharp, Harry Ward, Damian Grimes, Harrison Lee, Stephen Rosney, Ryan Finesse, Kieran Tian, Thomas Cromwell, Chaz Barstow, Alfie Busby, Daniel Ayres, and Jordan Lee Rawlins. I think it's quite easy to see the standard is really quite different in the EU Q School compared to the UK one. It is noticeably different. Jose Justicio's out. Yeah, there's quite a few Spanish players, actually. Ron Moolenkamp's playing against Jimi Hendrix. Should we have a look through the rankings for this, actually? See what's going on. I'm quite interested to see what's going on in this, to be honest. Jeffrey Deswan's at the top. He'll be through to stage 2. Even if he loses his last 32 match, he might not bother turning up tomorrow. Brian Ramon's out, but he's on 5 points. He's chilling. Any other big names up here? Justice is on 4 points plus 14. He's probably fine. Big Boris, he's still going. He's in the last 128 though. He's on 3 points. They're not available. There's no cameras on the boards. You couldn't watch them if you wanted to. Mason Whitlock's on 3 points plus 12. Let's have a look and see people who need results tomorrow who are like surprising. Ron Moulenkamp's outside the rankings, but he's still in the tournament, so still time for him. David Cameron the same, he's still in the tournament. Johan Brouwer needs some wins tomorrow. Marcel Walpen needs some wins tomorrow. Alright, Vincent Camphouse needs some results. Liam Mandel Lawrence still in the tournament, so he's got more points to gain today if he keeps winning, but only on 1 point at the moment. Jake Slabre is out of the tournament and out of the rankings, so he needs some results tomorrow. Roman Beckany, he's a good player, not doing great. Some of his boards are just so slow. It's actually crazy. Right, who do we know who is on 0 points at the moment? Dragutin Horvat, 0 points after 2 days. Kevin Trotman, 0 points. Noelin van Leuven's on 0 points. Jerry Hendricks on 0 points. Dalibor Smolik's on 0 points. Christoph Kachuk as well. Rauby John Rodriguez on 0 points. Anton Usland's on 0 points. Anyone else that we know? Zanti Vandenberg, 0 points. Probably not going to know anyone else's names, no. Yeah, already stage 2. He qualified yesterday. Oh, we're watching Ron Moulenkamp, Ron the Bomb. Yeah, I don't know what's really happened to Rauby. I haven't followed Rauby's. Oh, thank you very much for 86,900, by the way. Cheers, guys. 87,000 tomorrow, hopefully. Cheers, Liam. How many tickets have gone on the thingamajig? 120 tickets gone. There's a draw tonight. Pinned comment in the comments. Go and check it out. Set of signed Chizzy darts. Wanted to talk to you about your monster habit. Red Bull is superior. No. I don't mind Red Bull. Don't mind the Red Bull. I just prefer Monster, to be honest. What's up, Niall? Well done, mate. Redeemed yesterday. Niall, have you replied to that guy yesterday? Have you replied to him yet? Definitely should reply to him. Just send a message saying, what was that? Tried Audi Dark Thunder. I have not, no. I do like a Red Bull. I like a sugar-free Red Bull as well. He didn't reply. Did he read it? Oh, I imagine. Imagine giving a dart player shit and then they qualify the next day and they can't handle it. Genuinely, Niall, did you consider his message during the day today, or did you just finish the day and then go, oh shit, I forgot he messaged me, like, I'm going to go reply to it? TJ, do you guys have Alani? No. I have to drink sugar-free energy drinks because I drink so many energy drinks that if I drunk the sugar versions, I would be so fat. So I have to drink sugar-free. But I like sugar-free Red Bull. What do I think of the Premier League lineup? I get it. I understand it. I don't think Bunting deserves a spot. I don't think Price deserves a spot. But I also completely understand why they both have a spot. So, a bit annoying. I thought James Wade could have got in. I thought Noppert deserved a spot, if anything. Like, yeah. Who else was I put in? Ryan Searle. Ryan Searle's on recency bias though. Ryan Searle's not had a good enough year other than the Worlds, really. He had a good Worlds. I get why Ryan Searle wasn't in. But then, yeah. Danny Noppert, robbed. James Wade had a better year than most people. And isn't in. Yeah, Anderson I just don't think wanted to play. Yeah, Chris Dobie's not done enough. Nathan Aspinall's not done enough. Forgot about it last night. I think he was a bit late commentating on me from Global to Sunday. Oh, really? Yeah, I agree, TJ. I would have loved to. I think Noppert really deserved a Premier League spot this year. But I was saying earlier, someone asked me earlier, and I was saying it's genuinely irritating to know that if Noppert had beaten Hood and then beaten Josh Rock, he'd have been in. Like the whole Noppert's entire Premier League after 365 days was based on not winning one match and then essentially not winning another one. Like they can't not put Noppert in if he beats Justin Hood and then beats Josh Rock. They can't not put him in. But it's just silly that essentially 2 matches over the hundreds that he's played is the reason why he didn't make the Premier League. Oh, we've got some last 32 games starting. Might as well watch those. We'll watch Jeffrey Deswan when he starts as well. Yeah, I haven't watched the Premier League in years. Nobbit isn't that boring, right? I mean, he isn't the fastest, but his energy on stage is pretty alright, and he can be a scoring and doubling machine. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't sing his song on the walk on. He's not making TikToks and stuff, and he's not sitting in the back of a car puking at that smelly fish in a can and stuff. So that's why he's boring. Maybe Noppert needs a bit of a PR manager. Yeah, I agree with you actually, Chris. It's mental that there's not a Pro Tour in like Scotland or something. Not just like one weekend. Bella, what are you doing, mate? There's been a few people who have had walkovers who have missed their games. So whether it was because they were doing a poo or not is information that I do not have to hand, but maybe. Other than the way that his darts go, he's not an exciting dart player. Like, he's good at darts. That's like it. You do need a little bit extra to be in the Premier League. There's definitely been years where Bunting purely on darting ability has warranted the Premier League, and I can see it this year purely on darting ability, but I think I don't think he gets in without all the extras. Not this year anyway. Last year he was 4th in the world, 100% gets in. But what, did he go 9 weeks without winning a game or something? Lost to a guy fighting for a tour card or fighting for whatever it was in James Hurrell in the biggest tournament of the year. Like, didn't have a good world at all. Bunting stopped doing the Family Guy bit because he got upset a few years later. He didn't do anything. Bring back Lewis and Anderson to Premier League, make it proper interesting. Yeah, entertaining. Yeah, I would imagine Anderson turned down the Premier League. I don't think Anderson. I don't see how the PDC don't put Anderson in if he wants to go in. I feel like if Anderson wants to go in, he's in. Yeah, no, Noppet Hood game was not boring at all. No, it's probably the most exciting game of the entire PDC World Championships. It's just the problem is Noppet lost it. I think someone said yesterday that on the year-on-year rankings, Bunting's 21st. So Bunting's ranking for the last 12 months puts him 21st in the world. And the Premier League can only really be based on the last 12 months because it's every single year. The tour cards, the world ranking and the tour card ranking and stuff is all on 2 years. So Bunting, you know, if Bunting has another year this year like he did last year, then he's going to drop down to outside the top 20. And I don't know what he's defending this year, or when he's defending money, but it could be quite a lot. So he could finish the Premier League in May, like I don't know, like 14th, 15th in the world or something, depending on when the money is that he's what the money is he's defending. But then I think he's defending a big chunk at the Worlds, isn't he, this year? So probably not that. That's probably not the case actually. Defending the Masters, what was that? 100 grand? That's not loads, is it? Or 125 or something? Yeah, I think Peter Wright does have a chance of losing his tour card. Yeah, I don't think he'll lose it this year, but I think the year after, yeah. So he's not defending it then. All right, fair enough. Well, we shall see. It's mad, isn't it, how people are like getting bored of bunting. It's actually crazy how that even happens. It'd be interesting to see like what happens with all the Saudi stuff and see if any tournaments, any like ranking tournaments actually end up going there. Because if we get to the point where Saudi, see you later, Gareth. If we get to the point where Saudi hosts the World Championships, which isn't unrealistic, I don't think, if they are willing to pay the money for it. Like, what happens? Because Saudi's it's near Dubai, isn't? Is Saudi near? No, Saudi's near like Egypt, isn't it? What's the Saudi time difference? 3 hours, maybe 4. Be interesting to see if they start the tournaments at like 4 p.m. Saudi time instead of like 7 p.m. Like, do they make the tournament for the UK dart players, for the UK fan base or the European fan base, or do they let the players play at the time that they normally play? Three hours ahead. Yeah, they do, don't they, for the boxing? To be fair, so that would make sense. Oh well, be interesting to see what happens with all of that. I'm not against it, but then I don't go to the darts anymore, so I don't have a problem with like the World Championships going to a different country because it does not affect me whatsoever. I think if it went to like Germany or somewhere like that, I think you'd definitely see some differences in who's winning to an extent. You think the PDC will move the World Championship there? I could see a mid-year. I think maybe in like 10 years. I think if they're willing to put up like 20 million prize money for the World Championships, I think it's difficult to say no to them. What was the prize money this year? Was it like 5 million, wasn't it? Money talks. Does Searle make the Bahrain World Series? I have no idea because it's not announced, is it? Have they just said they've only announced 4 players, haven't they? But I think when you're talking about Saudi money, I don't think the fans' preference makes a difference. I don't think the fans' preference is considered. No, they're not. They're not putting the boxing in Saudi and places like that because of the massive boxing fan base over there, are they? The crowd noise. Well, what a crazy time to be alive. Have you seen Mason Whitlock's story? No. On the old gram. He hasn't got a story up on Instagram. Not on the account that I'm following on. He does live in Portsmouth. He's just gone over there for... because he can. Where am I seeing his story? On Facebook. He did it. I'm pretty sure I just saw Mason Whitlock and then it disappeared. He's accused Robin of cheating. Well, he's currently losing 4-0, so he's probably not cheating in that game. Has his story been deleted now then? Aaron's 9. Oh yeah, he does like a tweet. I've never in my life dealt with a more tactics and blatant cheating embarrassing, to be honest. Yeah, it's gone. I just realised we just watched the same game twice. Yeah, I don't really know what's gone on there, but seems he's not the happiest man. I feel like in these instances, knowing that people are going to screenshot that, I feel like it's just you just got to kind of take it on the chin a bit, really, haven't you? Come on, Owen Roloffs. Yeah, you would think that's the case, wouldn't you? I think I think you kind of you have to like be there to see what's actually happening to decide whether it's cheating or not. And I feel like you have to really, really, really cheat for it to actually be cheating as well. It's a weird one. Oh well. I like Mason though. Hopefully he does alright tomorrow. Come on, Owen. Yeah, I'm ready for it, mate. I'm ready for it. I'm absolutely buzzing for it, mate. So who do we think is the most in danger of not making stage 2, who probably shouldn't be there? Yeah, I know. He's just been. The problem is he's played all of his games, and he's just had to wait. His board's gone too fast. Yeah, I reckon so, mate. Yeah, Borland's confirmed stage 2. That's why I do it, mate. This is my favourite week of the year for darts by far, and I love streaming it. I mean, I could do with a more comfortable chair, not gonna lie. This chair is absolutely fine, but it's just so long. Like normally I'll sit down, do some work for an hour or 2 hours, and then I will stand up, go outside, throw some darts, whatever. But sitting here for like, I've been sat here for pretty much 6 straight hours. It is quite long. Yesterday was 7.5. I feel like today's gone a lot faster. I don't know if we've got. I mean, what are we up to? Last 64. I don't know if we've got another hour and a half to go, but we might have another hour to go. There aren't any 128 games still going, fortunately. Who's Oh, Dezwan's warming up. Oh yeah, Owen's busts 100. Must hit double 15 or something, I reckon. I think Owen needs points as well. Yeah, he needs points tomorrow. He's currently on 2 plus 9, which probably won't be enough. So he's going to need some points tomorrow. I mean, you got a guy. I mean, there was a 65 average in the UK Q School, but on the last 32. But yeah, definitely is a bit of a standard difference. I'm a fast player, but I don't think it's gamesmanship. Shows the difference between someone like Retici that went in with a plan and won compared to Cullen. I didn't even watch the Cullen Silovic game. Anyone who watched it, was it bad? Was it like a bit cringeworthy as to how bad it was, or was it just pretty normal and Cullen overreacted? WZL, thanks for subscribing, mate. Cheers, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, I agree with you there, mate. Any Romanians playing Q School? I don't know, mate, to be honest. Yeah, I didn't think Noah played today. I didn't think that was the case. I don't know, Jasper, mate. I don't know. Do you want to come up? Come on in. Bella. Come on, let me come. Mind your head, though. Come here. Come here. Oh. Mind your head on the table, please. I'm working for them. No, I don't work for Dart Connect. I work for Dart's Corner. Oh, I work for this little baby. Don't struggle, or it's just gonna be more uncomfortable. Just accept your fate, Bella. Accept your fate. Bella, Patrick Bullen's just won. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Apparently EU School loser marks. Is it really? That's shit, really. But yeah, that definitely would slow things down. Definitely have a few games where you're waiting for someone to come and mark. What do you think? How's Reyes doing? 1-1 with Mark Spalt. Do you want your toy? There you go. Enjoy. Enjoy, pal. Alright, see you later. Not really a lapdog, Bella. Luna, sit on you all day. Bella, not so much. Mr. Tears, thanks for subscribing, mate. Cheers, pal. Justice is out, but he's on 4 points, so he's probably fine for tomorrow. He'll play tomorrow, but regardless of what happens tomorrow, he'll probably be in stage 2. Yeah, Reyes seems to be playing alright. Seems to be doing quite well at the moment. Ash lost first round, last leg deciders, had a higher average than both his opponents. Missed doubles. Like if Ash had hit his doubles today, he'd have won 5-0. There's only one leg where he didn't have a dart at a double, and it was the last leg. He had at least one dart at a double in all 10 of the first 10 legs, which is annoying. Yeah, Florian Priest. He's got a good chance. It'll be quite a few people's favourite to get a tour card, that's for sure. Yeah, the Irish have done really well in stage 1. Really well. Loads of Irish players automatically qualified, which is fair play to those. Yeah, he should have won both those games, yeah. John O'Shea looks like he won't be getting to stage 2, let alone get a tour card. He's in a bit of trouble. Felix Springer, I don't know. He's not in stage 1. I don't think he's in stage 2. Yeah, Ash is a legend. He's the boy. He just needs some results to go his way tomorrow. No, I don't do anything like that, to be honest. Definitely could be something to do in the future. Liam Mandel Lawrence has just won his game. He's into the last 32. Jeffrey Deswan game's just started. We'll stick that on in a minute after this one. Do people prefer this stage 1, stage 2, or do you think it should be how it used to be with just 4 days? I prefer the stage 1, stage 2. I think it rewards consistency, and it produces more or less the correct tour card holders every year. Oh, big 1-2-2 out to put George out. That was a good shot under pressure. The only problem, so I have a Discord, and they used to run their own tournaments on Discord, but I'd get messages all the time saying so and so's cheating, so and so's cheating, and it was just because they weren't playing on cameras and stuff. Like there was some kid who was like 10 years old or whatever who was just throwing 9 darters against everyone. Everyone was like, "Oh, he's cheating." It's like, yeah, he is. But if you lot want to run a tournament and not do cams, like it's not really. It's kind of expected, really. (2-0) Jeffrey Deswan, 16 darter and a 15 darter. I think he hit, averaging 97. I just can't be bothered to police that. That's just the problem with it. Yeah, Sparadin's good. He had a tour card a couple of years ago, didn't he? Didn't get his tour card back when he lost it, but he lost it last year. Like, lost it end of 2024. I think Cristo Reyes is probably going to win this one. We'll go and watch that Sparadin's game. 4-0, 102 average at the moment. Yeah, I don't know if the Discord's even still going. I don't even think I even have Discord on my phone. Oh, I still have Discord. Am I logged in? They're still going in the Discord. Cool, I've got so many messages on Discord. I haven't looked at these messages. It says message 1 year ago. I do not use Discord. I don't even know how to even go on my own one. Just had a message. I can hear Bella crying. Yeah, she's just being Bella. What's the matter? You don't want to hide your toy? How about I take it? Is that alright? Oh, you want it now, do you? Well, he's got a leg back, this Steph Costas. Deswan's looking very comfortable. I think there's only one last 64 match left, so as soon as that one's over, and it's Boris, Big Boris, 2-2. David Cameron's in the last stage, so it's David Cameron against Liam Mandel Lawrence for a guaranteed stage 2. Ron Moulenkamp's in there. Wesley Van Tripe's in there. Did the other Van Tripe get through yesterday? Or has he only played 1 day? Or is he already in stage 2? I'm sure I saw his name yesterday. I guess he's already in stage 2, or he's not playing. One of my favourite videos from last year was Danny doing the 180 call at the Modus. That's literally had me in tears. GG's Jeffrey Dzwan, 102 average, 5-0. He'll have a day off tomorrow. Whatever is the matter? On the Danish players, give me some Danish players and I'll search them up. I don't even know who's even playing. Can I filter by nations? Apparently you can do that. Hold on. Hold on. It's not working. The filter by nations thing doesn't work. Wayne Sadler, thanks for subscribing. Oh, Andreas isn't doing very well. He lost first game 5-4. I'm pretty sure. Emil, thanks for subscribing. I'm pretty sure he's on 0 points as well. So he needs to get to the last 32 tomorrow. Steve Beaton qualified. Darren Armstrong. Let me find out for you. Darren Armstrong lost to Steve Beaton last 32, but he's probably on enough points. He's probably alright if he's made last 32 today. He probably got points yesterday. You know what? Instead of guessing, why don't we just find out? Darren Armstrong's on 4 points plus 7. That is probably enough. The filter does work, is towards the top of the match. I clicked the filter, it didn't work. I'm not going to go back into it. Tune, thank you for the sub, mate. Cheers, pal. We're only 85 subscribers away from 87,000. Hopefully we can hit it tomorrow. That would be nice. Oh, we've got a few games warming up now. Definitely want to get that David Cameron, Liam, Mandel, Lawrence game on. That could be a good one. Yeah, that is a good question, actually. Why is Jack always in caps? Is it some autocorrect thing, or do you go out of your way and put caps locks on when you type my name? Boris wants 66 for the match. He's not hit it. He scored 50 though. He probably went ball first start. Because it's a message aimed at you. Yeah. I feel like most of the messages in the chat are normally aimed at me though. Any news on Mitchell Lawry? He's probably sitting at home having a Chinese, I'd imagine. No Mitchell Lawry at Q School this year. He's not old enough. Next year, though, he can play. Boris wins. That's it for the last 64. Big top 180. Oh, is that Paul Lewis? Welcome to the Bronze Adonis tier. Hello, Paul. Good results today, mate. Thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate it. Oh, having a bit of a double one shootout over here. 2 versus 3. Who should we put on? Ron the Bomb? Yeah, put on Ron the Bomb. Are you safe? Right, Paul. Not mathematically, no, but 4 plus 10 is pretty good. So I wouldn't take any advice that I give you, because if you don't turn up tomorrow and somehow 4 plus 10 isn't enough, you legally can't sue me. But I think you're fine. I think you're fine. I would turn up tomorrow if I were you, but I think you're right. Any more giveaways tonight, Jack? There is a set of free Dave Chisnall Series 4 Quick Point, or whatever the Harrows thing is, darts signed. Link in the pinned comment. Is the cutoff still at 2? No. The cutoff will be like I reckon the cutoff will be 3 plus 8 ish tomorrow. 3 plus 6, 3 plus 8. I reckon it could go up to 4. It just depends on what happens tomorrow. We'll see a load of dark greens tomorrow. As soon as the draw comes out, like John Henderson, Jamie Kelling, they'll be dark green. 6 points is more than enough. But yeah, I think anyone on 4 points will be fine. Well, Paul, you've got plenty of fans in here the last 2 days, so we're watching a few of your games because everyone keeps asking me for you. So yeah, well done on that. Well, Dezwan's played well today. Can't complain with that, considering he had about a 7-hour wait between his last 64 game and his last 32 game. Oh, and Paul, if you could do me a favour, just go give Ash a kick up the arse for us, will you, please? Are the Harrows quick points their version of target SPs? Yes. The mission versions for the price are rubbish. Mission don't do them. Winmore do, though. Nice one, Paul. Thank you for that, mate. Appreciate it. Yeah, Ash is on tomorrow. If a player turned up tomorrow and the draw is made and they go dark green, are they allowed to forfeit the game? I would imagine they'd get in trouble for that. I think... Oh, no. So the mission... So they are Caliburn points, but they're just fitted into the mission dart. So they're not a mission... They're not a mission... they're not a mission product, but mission work closely with Caliburn. Well, Darts Corner work closely with Caliburn, so they put the Caliburn points in the mission dart, but they're not a mission product, and they're not. I don't think they're. I think you can remove them. Is there tomorrow another free giveaway? Hopefully, it depends on if Dark Gear competitions want to do another one. From what I've heard, they're quite happy with doing a few this week. So hopefully there will be more tomorrow. There is a rumor that there might be a big one on Sunday, but it's just a rumor at the moment. But yeah, there's currently one going at the moment for a set of signed Chizzy darts. So yeah, Ronnie Rickner lost 5-0 or 5-1 today to Arch Yourself. Ash needs to get last 32 minimum tomorrow. He might need, depending on how his results go, he might need to get last 16. But it's bare minimum last 32. So if he gets a bye, he goes 256. He needs to win 256, 128, 64. And then he's in the last 32. So he needs to win between like 3 and 5 matches tomorrow, depending on when he gets drawn out and depending on what happens. So he just needs to turn up and win matches. If he plays like he has been, he will win matches. He just needs to finish off the legs when he gets the chance to. He's not played badly at all. He's just not taking his chances when they need it to happen. Bella, what is the matter? Right. Bella, Luna doesn't want to play with you, that's the problem. Luna, you're a dirty dog, mate. You're disgusting. Bjorn wins. He's through to stage 2. Has Big Boris started playing yet? That'll be the last match of the day. Not even warming up yet. David Cameron and Liam Mandel Lawrence have been warming up for probably like 20 minutes now. Here they go. Do you think the Ali Pali Wasp is set up pre-game? Do you know what? I think there's a potential documentary on this. What if the Ali Pali Wasp is number one? What if the Ali Pali Wasp is the same wasp every year and every single time? What if it's the same one? Number two, what if it's a robot? What if it's a drone? Luna's literally hiding. So I've got a tablecloth on top of a table that I do videos on, and Luna is hiding under the tablecloth just to try and get away from Bella. Swagger Dabadoo, I'll give you 100 to 1 on it. Who's my favourite dart player? I don't really know anymore. It's always been Adrian Lewis, but I feel like the less he plays, the more I feel like I need to get a new player. I need to get a new favourite. Because as much as I love Adrian Lewis, he doesn't play as much. Were you quite good already with your left hand when you swapped, as in well coordinated with both hands? Yeah, I would say I was better than. I would say I was better than like an average person swapping hands. Yeah. Bella, come here. If you could go for a night out with any player, who would it be? And it can't be A.D. Lewis or Phil Taylor. Johnny Clayton. Zero hesitation. I just think he must be just the happiest man in the world. And I bet he likes a pint as well. Because if I play with my left hand, I look like a cat with sellotape stuck to its foot. Yeah, fair enough. It does. I mean, if you go back and watch my video, so it's nearly 2 years ago I swapped hands now. If you go back and watch my video of the day that I swapped to left-handed, it would have been January 2024. That's me playing left-handed. I've thrown left-handed before, but that's me on day one of being like, right, I'm going to play left-handed. And you can see my throws quite controlled. You can also see that I'm not great, but I'm not awful. Like, my darts just going in between the 12 and the 18 most of the time. So I'm not like bad or anything, but I'm not good. But I would say I'm above. I would say I'm better than the average person swapping hands. Like, straight from the off anyway. Alright, we'll get this game on. I need to go and use the bathroom, BRB. You're right, Luno. You're checking on me, are you, mate? Thanks for all the concerns. Oh, I just smacked my hip on the door handle. Oh! Seeing your progress when you switch to left-handed has always impressed me massively. Oh, I'm glad you think so. I've played some good stuff. Like I played on Saturday, but I played really well. Like, really happy with how my darts were going. Oh, big leg there from David Cameron. Break a throw, 12 darter. Would you ever record yourself doing an AC tournament? I think it was over a year ago, something you did something similar with a heart monitor. Yeah, that's the thing. I often go to darts tournaments with the intention of filming, and either one or two things happen. I either bottle it, and I don't want to film for one reason or another. I either just don't want to film. Like, if I'm not playing very well, it's really difficult to film it and also not get pissed off at how bad I'm playing. Like, I went and played in the oh, it's just my poor attempt to cable manage. Yeah, I kind of get to the point where I'll either film the first couple of matches and then I'm like, nah, I'm playing shit, I can't upload this. Or I just go into it and I'm like, I actually don't want to film this because I want to enjoy playing darts first, and I don't. I feel like quite a lot of my issues the last sort of year or so has been I've turned up to a darts tournament with the intent of making content, not the intent of playing well and enjoying it. So I end up hating the darts more. So I've kind of stopped doing that. Joe, thanks for subscribing, Joe. Your weaker hand absolutely trumps my strong hand. I've only been playing properly and practicing for like a year, but still. Yeah, but I've been playing for a year longer than you then, so kind of to be expected. Oh, you know, oh, okay. Favourite dart player of all time, it is Darren Webster. I love to see the video regardless of how you're playing. I get where you're coming from. Yeah, that's the thing. Is I don't want to upload a video of me. Like, I went to Prague, and I played in the Prague tournament, and the first day I turned up at 4 o'clock, tournament started at 6. I'd been travelling all day. I didn't play badly. I just got beat. It was a bit crap, but I kind of was expecting that, to be fair. Like, literally, I'd been at the venue for an hour by the time my tournament started, sort of. Luna, no. Then the next day, I played in the main comp, and I went down to register at 9. I was supposed to be on at 12. I wasn't on until 4. So I'd prepared myself to play at 12. My opponent didn't turn up. It was 9. It was like 7 hours from registering to playing. It should have been 3, and it was 7. So I'd prepared myself completely to play. Regan, thanks for subscribing, mate. I'd prepared myself to play at 12. Practice was actually going alright. I'd like got my drink levels correct and everything. And then I got to that. The game didn't happen, which I just wanted to play it. Like, whether I lost or not, don't matter. I just wanted to play it. So then I ended up not playing it. In what was the third round, but I got a bye and then got a walkover. So it was like 4 o'clock come round. I was already tired. There was nowhere to sit either, so my feet were hurting just from standing up for like 7 hours. And I just didn't play very well. Played a bit shit. Like, had no energy. So that was that. And then the next day, the tournament come round. It was a pairs tournament, and I was like, right, I'm not gonna have a drink until the draw comes out. So I was like, right, if the draw comes out at 9:30, whatever, for a 10 a.m. start. The draw didn't come out until 9:55, and I was on first. So the draw come out. I've barely even thrown a dart. I've not had a drink. I was on first. Didn't play awful actually. I actually played alright, but no warm up, no drinking, no nothing. And then I filmed the week, and I was like, all I've done is complain about how poorly the tournament's been run. And Ryan, thanks for the sub. The Darts guy, thanks for the sub. And Darcy, thanks for the sub. Cheers, guys. So it's kind of like I went with the intent of filming, and I didn't enjoy it because I filmed it. And then I didn't upload it anyway because it was rubbish. So, a bit of a difficult one, that one. Do you still have a drink when you play, or is it learn to play without booze? I still have a drink. I just don't drink as much as I used to. I'll still have like probably. I mean, I played a tournament at the weekend. I played five matches. First match was at 11. Last match was at 4-ish. So 5 matches in 5 hours, and I think I drank 4 pints, which to me is not a lot, which is nice. Over the course of the whole day. So that to me is pretty good. Whereas beforehand, I'd have like 8 pints before I even played the first game. So that has definitely changed a bit. Is it often beneficial for higher up players on the order of merit to skip the final day of Q School, regardless of the first or second stage? Yeah, I do think so. I think there's definitely benefits in skipping days and stuff. Like Ash could have skipped when Ash did Q School 2 years ago. Ash could have skipped day 3, but chose not to. Ended up losing first round on day 3 anyway against Sam Spivey, and then did well in stage 2. So it didn't matter to Ash. But Ash is the type of person who would just want to play darts. Like he could get a tour card on day 1 and come back on day 2 and be like, "Can I play, please?" Jason, thanks for subscribing, Jason. But I definitely think some people would benefit from having that day off, because by the time you get to Saturday, Sunday, 6-7 days in a row that you've played. So if you can have day 3 off, it's definitely beneficial to some people, but not everyone. Some people might have day 3 off, come back on day 4 and not be as sharp as they should be. But it's just all personal things, isn't it? In my local area, they started a Killy Super Series, and they had to change the name to Killy Dart Series because Modus got in contact with them, pretty much forcing them to change the name. That's funny, odd. You can't. Okay. Right. Seems a bit much. Not gonna lie. Oh, let me just let Luna out. I think she's. I think she might need a wee wee. Do you want to go outside, do you? You haven't made it very obvious you want to go outside. There you go. Luna, you gonna do a wee, or are we just? Right, come on, come on. Luna, go do a wee. Luna, come on. Oh God, you just thought we had all day. It's now going to get freezing in here because I'm having to prop the door open. Where in the order of merit do you make it into stage 2 without winning through being top 16? You'll need, I'm going to say, a roughly 3 points plus 10 leg difference tomorrow to do that. So you'll need to be 47th. Where is my dog? Luna! Come on, mate. We haven't got all day, bud. Okay, those games are finished, and Luna has been toileted. Is this the last 2 games? Day 2 is nearly complete. Boris Kirchmer is looking like he's going to be going through. Yeah, it is a little bit funny. What time is the live stream at tomorrow? 10:30 again. 10:30. Ash lost first round today. Needs to get last 32 tomorrow. I recognise this guy's name, Jerome Caron. I don't know if he played in the My Dark Coast Championships or not. Luna. Ryan, what seems to be the issue, mate? What are you struggling with? If Big Boris isn't winning the PC Royal Rumble, who is? Are we talking about like actual fighting? Apparently Willie O'Connor's pretty handy. Luna, do you want to get in your bed? Then I can move my chair without worrying about rolling over your toes. Yeah, he's played at the Modus. No, I don't recognise him. I think I just recognise the name for some reason. What happened to Rob Owen? He lost his tour card, right? Rob Owen. I think Rob Owen might have kept it. Rob Owen, 63rd. No, he kept his tour card. He managed to keep himself 63rd in the world, so he doesn't have to go Q School. Yeah, it wasn't looking like, yeah, massive lucky escape. Harry, I thought you played really well. I think you've done really well the first few days. What's the plan tomorrow, Harry? Chill day? You gonna go do anything, or just chill and do nothing? Few practice darts. I'm going double Boris here. The darts ref, have you ever went to a darts comp like PDC? I've been to a couple of the Pro Tours before. I went to the Worlds before as well. Gonna go support the lads. I came with Chris Wickenden, Andy Courtney, and David Davies. Tell Chris Wickenden I'm his #1 fan, please, when you see him. And he's still a stream favourite as well. If this 82 goes, we are done. If it doesn't, we continue. It doesn't. Oh, that sounds pretty good, Edwin. How do I sign up for the ADC? Go on Google and search, how do I sign up for the ADC? And that will probably give you an answer, I reckon. Right, we're all done. Shall we look through the rankings? How long does it take? Oh, they're so quick. Dartsrankings.com. You might be the greatest website of all time, by the way. Nikki Hardy, thanks for subscribing, Nikki. Thank you very much. I'll miss your stream because I have a comp in darts. Tomorrow, you have a darts comp tomorrow at like in the morning / afternoon. Right, Brian Raman is currently top of the order of merit. Who else is up there? Justicia's on 4 points. Ron Moulenkamp's on 4 points now. Mason Whitlock's on 3 plus 12. Liam Mandel Lawrence 3 plus 10. What's the cutoff for this one? 53. I think this will be lower then. This will be like, when do they get points from? The last 128 as well. Don't know. Do they get points for 256? Who's Grant Sampson? Oh, I don't know how to work it out without having to look at loads of names. I think they get points for 256, whereas in the UK they get points for. I don't think it matters. It's cut-off's currently 2 plus 7. What is it in the EU? 2 plus 6, I think, at the moment. Oh, 2 plus 7 as well. Okay, so it's probably going to be about the same then. 3 high 3s, 3 8 maybe. But that will do us, guys. Yeah, be back tomorrow. We'll be live from about 10:30 tomorrow. So what happened with Whitlock? Why is he kicking off? Apparently, the person he's playing against was cheating. Right. See you all later. See you tomorrow, 10:30 for day 3 of Q School.